Yo, what up? What up, guys? I like the vibes today. I like the chat today. Chat looking extra vibey today. We got 70 people. It's only been like a minute. Holy shit. What's going on, guys? Good morning, fam. Thanks for everything. Yeah, I love this messages. Right in the morning. First thing he says, thanks for everything. Appreciate you for being here, bro. WBS in the chat. W's in the chat, yes. Tuning in from Australia. Australia, what's up? What up, Pyrex? JK? What up, Hassan? What up, Alpha? What up, Vin? What up, Sarah? What up, Gabriel? What up, you? What up, Asib? What up, Sakib? I can't pronounce his names. What up, So High? What up, Alix? What up, Marty? Money Talk, what up? Michael Ting, what up? Zane, what up? Harry, what up? How you guys doing? Eric, Tyler, Alexandro Bello, the boy, Elias, Joe, what's up, Mikey? Richie, yes sir, Mohammed, Green Bulls FX, love from India, love from Canada. Yeah. Alright. My eyes are burning. I slept so late yesterday, man. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I slept way too late for this. But we made it. We here. Scottie Pippen, what's up, man? How you doing? Long time. You better show up. You show up whenever, you know. You show up like every other day. Not even. Every other week. You got the market feel, LOL? Nah, I don't got it today. I might not take it today. I got arm day today. You know, fuck, I'll take it today. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, I'll take it every workout day. So Monday, and Wednesday is when I'll take it, and Thursday, right? Tomorrow we got another like arm day too, Andre. Oh yeah, my bad. Good morning, Andre. How you doing today?
morning.
I said everyone in the chat except you guys. What up, Jamal? What up, Carlo? What up, Sharif? What up, SP? What up, Stefano? See, I gotta get into these roll calls every morning, so that's what I'm gonna do every morning for the first like 5 minutes.
Good morning, guys.
What up?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm on like 5 hours of sleep, but you know the vibes.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, Sandra, you like the roll calls?
Yeah, I like it.
The number of trades taken, trades taken, delete that. Okay, cool, perfect. GJ and gold today. Oh yeah, guys, today we're back to normal. We have no bank holiday today, so let's take a look. No bank holiday today. Markets are officially back up, so I do expect some volume coming to the markets today. Normal volume. I mean, yes, it was pretty normal volume, but today should be even more normal volume. Let's take a look at GJ real quick. GJ for the weekly again is bullish, right? So we know that we're bullish for the week. We know that our target for the week is going to be 153, 104. And let me know if the music's too loud. Might be a bit too loud. From 153 to 182 is my target for the week. So for us to get there this week, I mean, the day did close bullish. It did close bullish at resistance, however, but it still closed bullish. So therefore, the chance of us going up and breaking it is a lot higher than us going down, because the weekly is bullish as well. All right, so that's how my bias kind of plays out with the weekly time frame. I mean, if we're breaking up today, I do expect, I mean, potentially if this is a break, then you're looking at 153 today, right? However, keep in mind that the day didn't really close above yet, but if today we close above this resistance like this, then we should be fine for us to go up tomorrow. But let's see how we close. We can actually anticipate buys on a small time from today. Here's the thing. The 4 hour is bullish. If the 4 hour comes up to break the 4 hour high, that would be the 4 hour starter play. I do believe with that resistance breaking right here, we should have some valid buys going up to fill the range. That would be pretty clean until like 152 800, 152 700 on Wednesday. If price comes up to break that high. with that being said, us breaking a high equals us on a 30-minute time from 15-minute time from breaking above our resistance as well. So if you drop down to the 1 hour or 15, you're gonna notice that we have a resistance right here. We have a resistance form right here, right on GJ. And I think if this were to break here, then we may get bias going up to fill the next range like this. 152 200. This range is about in 20 pip range. So I'll wait for a closure and then we should be solid, because if we get a closure, bullish kind of closure above the range here, what's gonna happen is we are also going to be breaking the 4 highs, which is this right there. And just looking left is pretty clean traffic, so this is pretty clean. Sells for me, probably not going to take them. If it happens, it happens. But if I do take sells, maybe I'll take sells below like 151 579. I gotta see a range 2 breakout for that to happen, right? So this is just a range 1 over here. It's going to be a while until we actually get a range 2, but I doubt I'll take sells today. I doubt it. Gold, I actually warned everyone last night about gold. I mentioned I said how, okay, the weekly is bullish, the day is bullish as well. And right now in gold, if you look at, or sorry, the weekly is bearish. Sorry, daily is bearish, not weekly. Daily is bearish, weekly is bullish. I said how I was bearish for a day, and I said how careful of this fake out right here. I think I drew this out last night during the Asian session. I'm like, guys, gold's gonna do something like this. It's gonna create a range here, and it was in a range for a bit, and it's gonna give us a fake out somewhere. And people are gonna be looking left, looking like, oh yeah, that's clean traffic driving price up. Price should actually continue to go up to retrace the whole entire move. But careful, we always talk about this. We always talk about how follow the weekly or follow the day trend, right? And the day trend today was bearish, so price ended up, you know, faking us out. Came up, failed to retrace, and then it came back in the range. This looks like a fake out. So price were to break below the support now, I want to say below here, something like this, then that would be pretty ideal for us to continue down towards the next level of support, which is going to be down here somewhere like this. So I probably want a closure for me to really get sales coming in. Looking left, that is technically clean traffic as we were breaking into this range here. But yeah, so congrats if you guys avoided fake outs last night. If you didn't, even if you got in on a closure above the range here, I'm pretty sure you would have been break even here, because this thing went up like what, 40 pips probably. That's definitely a break even trade, close half minimum in those situations. But I mean, if I'm looking for sells today, then probably below 1755.110 would be my sells. Below there, coming down to fill the next range, which is somewhere down here. So I think this range is well enough for us, big enough for us. It's a 70 pip range, not bad at all. Probably what I'll be looking for. So GJ again, looking for buys above that resistance, and gold looking for sells below that range here. Anything else, I'm probably gonna stay out. Yeah, that's the analysis. What did Jules send? How did you get banned? Who the heck are you, my evil twin? That Nightbot's on one.
I think actually on gold, a sell right now would be actually pretty good. Literally right now on the 15 minutes.
With that breaking, yeah, this range is decent.
The stop loss is small. Yeah, that range, but it's like my bias is bearish too, and if it breaks the low, the 4 hour is gonna flip bearish. And the previous 4 hour closed below the support. So if this 4 hour closes bearish, then it could probably fill the range.
Yeah, so you're anticipating the flip of the 4 hour counter, right? Yeah,
I had a trade on GJ.
Yeah, the 4 hour did close below.
I'm thinking kind of if I should take another trade or not, but I think on gold right now, like I'm tempted to take a sell.
It's not a bad sell with the break 15-minute starter play plus the 30-minute close bearish. The only thing is the 1 hour.
It's close bullish, yeah.
That's the thing. But if you really bearish and you're anticipating the 4 hour kind of flip, like you said, since it closed below the range, then high chance you can expect it to flip right here as it's starting to retrace. Respecting the first kind of high.
30-minute stops, it's 12 pips. Okay, 14, but that's pretty good for gold.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna just take my sells below 755. So your bias is always based on a weekly? My bias is always based on a weekly and daily. Yeah. Always the trend, that current day, that current week. So at the more every stream, if you watch my analysis every morning, it's usually gonna be based off of daily and weekly. I just enter off the 1530 using other various time frames. Like yes is a perfect example of that. Yes is a perfect example. My bias was bullish yesterday. And then if you guys watch the video, we obviously got a flip. Oh, not that. We obviously got this fake on 30-minute time frame. It's gonna take us up to 1789, which will then lead us to the 4-hour candle flipping bullish, which will then lead us to the daily candle flipping bullish at the end of the day. Because if you come to fill that range, you're starting to reject here. And at some given point, the 4 hours gonna close bullish as well, because we have 30 minutes left. If you fill the range, right? So in this case, we use the we saw the daily having no top wick, and we said how okay, for us to get there, we need a 30-minute closure back inside the range. Once you get the 30-minute closure, looking left, that's clean traffic driving price up, which will then equal to the last 30-minute candle of this 4-hour candle, and then this is a 4-hour candle, which will take us to the daily candle flipping if the next 4 candles decides to push up. That's my story for the day on gold today. As you can see, the daily candle is now flipping bullish, with the 4-hour candle closing bullish as support to continue to retest the highs. See? So there's like, yeah, it's usually based off all the other time frames as well. Thoughts on USDJPY? Yeah, send me a chart for USDJPY. Yeah, send me a chart. I'm not really looking at USDJPY. It's not my pair. It's not my pair I look at, right? So, bro, what time frame are you on? I'm on the 30-minute time frame right now. Top left of my screen is my time frames. Top left of my screen. Then we got 300 people in here. Let's see if our winning streak continues today. Did anyone here count our winning streak yet? I haven't had time to count it for April. Today's your birthday. Well, I hope today our streak continues for you. Win a trade for you if you do take a trade. Carlo got a chart here. Let's see. Carlo back to his good old days now. Okay, making a low return. I see you, Carlo. Okay, I like it. Bias is bullish. This is GJ 30-minute time frame. Based on what? Weekly and daily time frame. Okay. Candle close below the support. Oh yeah, no sells because your bias is bullish. Yes. 3 candle close back inside the range. Yes, close back inside the range. Fake out on the 30-minute time frame. 4 if the 15 candle starts breaking the previous 1530 low, I'll close half my positions. If the 1 hour closes bearish, I'll close the positions in full. Closing in 10 minutes. Oh, we broke the previous candle highs too. Okay, I think you can move your stops up to the current candle low. Okay,
I'm done. That trade is done. I sent you enough. I'm out of the trade. Right?
I'm tripping.
This just before the stream.
Did you go through? Let's see. Yes, sir. Went right through. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. It closed doji too. He survived though. What you do though? 6 move stops to break even. Close to percent my positions runner to 15234. Yeah, still home positions. Close full, happy to trade. No need to be greedy. Peace and love. Nice. 14 pips. 15 pips. Right.
14 or 15.
Yeah,
I think so.
Pretty clean. Here comes gold, driving down the 20 pip range. I'm probably gonna avoid this range though. What do you think, Andre?
About to send you a chart now. I agree with you.
It's clean.
Nice trade, Carlo.
Thank you, brother. You see that chart? 1, 2,
clean, very
4,
clean.
5, 6.
Oh, okay.
All right.
okay.
Go. If I didn't take the GJ trade, I'd be in a 7.
Yeah, that sell's not bad.
Yeah.
I was looking for a 30-minute closure at 1782
like
to take
10.
my sells in that range.
And the 1 hour is gonna close hopefully bearish in what, 11 minutes. So
Just Steph knows I like the chart. I like the idea. Waiting for buys above there for a 4 or 5 pip range to the left. That's clean traffic. I like how you identified that, but not saying anything. I love it. Yeah, nice. That's clean traffic looking left above that resistance. Super clean.
Yeah, I think that will be like the safer zone.
Yeah, above there. Yeah, it's not bad. If you just want to avoid the whole entire range. What time frame was that you showed me? That was
1 hour.
1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, above there. Yeah. Not bad. The only reason I'm looking for buys above my most recent resistance here, which is 152-200, is because with us closing above and breaking above, it's gonna be the 4 hour starter play as well. That's the reason why I'm taking a position. This 1 hour has no bond wick. 30 minute has no bond wicker. I mean 15 has no bond wick. Sorry. Probably gonna stay out the starter play here in this case. Okay, you got a chart. Damn, a lot of charts today. What's this? Okay. This is gold 30-minute time frame. Range 1 looking for sells, a 30-minute closure back at resistance. Range 2 looking for 30-minute closure below support. Range 3 not looking for to take buys in this range. You can buy as we break. Yes. If I take buys, I'll take a buys above 1794 as well. I'll avoid the buys above here for any type of fake outs following my bias. Looking for 30-minute closure below support. Okay. 1382. Okay, I got you actually. Okay. So you're looking for sells hour 1 if you close bearish resistance like this at this resistance here, coming down to fill the range, or 2, you're looking for sells if you just close below the range like this, coming down to fill the range. Perfect. I think these will probably play out. Waiting for them. Questions for Don. Carlos seems back and better than ever. Do you agree? Yeah, I agree with that. He seems he's getting back into the groove of things. When you take buys in range 3 and 4, just 4 because you're bearish for a day. I'll take buys in range 4. I'll avoid range 3 buys. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. I'll definitely avoid these buys above here.
chart.
I like it too. Every day, Andre sends a chart, and he sends a chart like this every day. It's a bit different, but it's the idea is like definitely there. It tells you what range to avoid, ranges not to avoid. You know, going with your bias for a day.
Gives you different options too. Not everybody's trading the same, so the chart made perfect sense. I do think like favorite setups on gold is if you catch a fake out.
Back into the range, you're saying?
Yeah. Like it looks like a buy and then it makes a close back in the range, and like I think that's one of the best setups of gold.
See Don.
If you're on the right side.
I'm looking at GG right now, real hard.
I see you.
I'm looking at it, man. I mean, I need a closure in 8 minutes though.
It's
What do you think?
early for me.
It's too
Wait
early for you?
some more. Yeah, I mean that's not that it's too early for me. I just think that like 8 o'clock we're gonna get the volume that we need to really push up.
You think
But I'm in the same boat as
4
you.
hour
I like this. Yeah, I like this 4 hour salary play that's about to happen.
dilly wop?
You're gonna have a 15 salary play as well, but you have no bottom wick on the 15.
Yeah. If there's a bomb wick
I
and
caught that move, so I'll probably avoid another GJ trade. Might be done for the day too.
I think my heart rate monitor is coming this week, guys. I got a notification this morning. Let's see. I ordered like 20 things this week. Dumbbells, everything. Magnetic whiteboard. Yeah, it's coming on Friday actually. Heart rate monitor's gonna be on the screen, so I show my heart rate. Hey guys, I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous. 200 beats per minute. Alexander Bello got a chart here. Let me take a look real quick. We're getting a lot of charts, guys. I'm sorry if I can't keep up, but I'll try my hardest there. Try my best. Use their stop hunts are not for the week. Caught sells on liquidity grab right at the open. Nice. South above the channel we just broke out of. Reasons to go bearish also do with fundamentals not being strong enough to keep price up. Reason for also being overall bullish for gold, waiting on investor money to be thrown into gold. Okay. A lot of fundamentals in this trade. I mean, it's a good trade. Is it a trade I would enter? Probably not. If I went into this trade here, I probably would have entered with the break of these lows somewhere here. Started play going down. Stocks are current kind of high, but I probably would have stayed out because stocks were way too big in this situation. Or two, enter sells as we close below, I want to say this range here. Again, just kind of had no top wick to it. Wouldn't have entered. I probably would have been out. I wouldn't have caught this trade, to be honest with you. But yeah, that was a good trade from your end. Good trade. I like the way you explained everything. Pretty clean. What do you think about gold? We have 400 viewers in here. Only 7 a.m. Holy shit.
Okay.
Chat, does anyone in the chat that's been here know how long our streak has been going on for? If someone wants to, you know, count that for us. Our streak on stream. I think it's been honestly like 3 weeks. It's been since April 14. Yeah, 3 weeks. But how many trades though? Right? I think it's been like a decent amount of trades. I mean, I don't want a streak. I really want it to end. So I just kind of go back to fucking, you know, not having this streak in the back of my head. Just go on as, you know, but obviously I don't want it to end at the same given time. I'm just gonna do whatever I do every day. Just take the same trades, take the same positions, you know, not worry about no streak. All right. I'm in the same boat you were in, Andre. What was it? Fucking, what are you? A month streak, 2 month streak for you? 2 months ago or a month ago?
Last month I had like 27 winning trades or something like that. 26 winning trades.
Not over trading. 2 trades a day,
Nah.
1 trade a day too.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that was like a full month too of trades.
Pretty good shit. Oh my god. I just look at the chat. I just realized that I'm not even on a chat. I'm on the top chat. Now I'm on a live chat. Okay, now I can see everyone's messages. Ciao Bella, got you the chart, man. My bad. Didn't see it earlier. Resistance form. Ooh, nice sells you got. Fake out. You got the fake out sells in your back in the range. Yeah, nice. You can look at it as a resistance, us rejecting resistance, closing bearish, or 2, you can look at it as a fake out coming back into the range. Nice sells coming down. Perfecto. Yep, those sells on gold there. I would have been in. We would have been in some trouble here if you got in, because we have 3 minutes left for a closure here. Is there any situation where you would switch your bias for a day? Yes, I would only switch my bias for the day whenever we have a range 2 breakout, and that's all we've been doing in April. That's literally all we've been doing. We've been sticking to the bias. Like even yesterday, like for example, yesterday I think GJ came down like what, over 100 pips, and you know what we caught? We waited. We avoided the whole entire move because our bias was bullish for the day, because daily and weekly were bullish at the given time. And then I think we got in sells somewhere below here. We got in sells below there, coming down to here. So the reason why I got in sells there was because this is a range 1 here, range 1, and this would have been range 2, right? So this is range 1 right here, range 2. When I switch my bias, I wait for a range 2 breakout. So after this move, that's when I take my sells, which is below here, coming down for this range, because I was bullish, and after once you broke that, I'm now bearish, looking for sells below here, right? The reason why I do that is because that's how I tend to avoid fake outs. Fake outs only occur when you're going against the trend for the current day, or 80% of the time they do. So that's how I kind of avoid them. means you're due for a loss. I mean, you know, it's part of the plan, I guess. Why is my trade taking still here? That's from yesterday. There we go. What up, Pierre? What up, Jules? Dude, some new faces here. I can't. Is that Spanish? I can't read that. Do you trade W's in WDL strat? I'll let everyone here decide that. Everyone has been here for a while. You know. I think there's a lot of things that we do differently. Especially now, like our levels might look the same because it's just basis for resistance. But when it comes down to actually explain the trade, you know, candles with no bottom wicks closures, no top wicks closures, range 1, range 2, like those things are different, and that's what difference us at the end of the day, I think. When did you go buy? That's from yesterday. You worried about gold today? No, it's from yesterday. Where was stop loss for your GG sell? There's no GG sells there. Oh, yesterday? My bad. Yesterday's sells, I think we got in on the 15-minute time frame. We got in the sell as we, I think it was here actually. It was just here. We closed below the range here, so we got in a sell as we flipped bearish coming down to fill the range. So once the kind of create a top wick, we understood that once it were to flip, that would be the high for that current candle for price to drive down. So stop was 8 pips in this situation, 9 pips, and our TP was around 12 pips, 13 pips, coming down to fill this range. We also broke down sells, I think here too. I think it was a 15-minute starter play. We broke that down on the stream as well. Let's trade that took yesterday as well. Guys, we're almost at 2.6. Pretty crazy. Gold here closed 30 minutes, no bottom wick. 1 hour has no bottom wick as well, which means that I'm probably gonna stay out of this position here until we actually break below 7-7.5. What's up, new here? How long have you been trading? I've been trading for 3 years. How high will it go? Will gold break 1800 soon? I wonder. For us to actually break 1800, what you need for gold to do is you probably need I think you need a day closure, a bullish channel closure on a day's time frame, because the weekly is bullish. We know that the monthly is bullish as well. The monthly is due to continue up here technically until 1846, you know, weekly until technically 1813 as we are breaking above this resistance here. But I think you need a weekly closure above the range like this. Once the weekly candle closes like this, we should be valid for us to continue up because we need a break above, and then we'll drive up. Or 2, we will need a daily candle closure, like a bullish candle closure, because this is the range that we're in right now. This is your support, this is your resistance. I think once you get a daily candle closure like this, breaking above this range, it will indicate that we should be pushing up towards the next resistance, which are 1800 levels. But if you're looking at it from a small time frame, again, it's probably you probably want us to at least break above here, because if you break above here, you have a chance that we might actually continue up, because looking left, this is clean traffic, looking left, driving price up. But you probably need a closure above to indicate that we're breaking above resistance. Me personally, I'm probably gonna avoid these buys here if this were to happen, because my bias is bearish for a day and I need a range 2 breakout today, and the move has a high potential chance of actually playing out, but long term it won't be a good look. It won't be a good habit. It's never a good habit just to come into the charts every day and just have, you know, buys above here and sells below here without any type of bias going on as well. Right, you always want to stick to one bias for a day. It just builds long-term discipline. One hour close bullish here on GJ, 30-minute close bearish. If you can break the 30-minute highs, that's the 1 hour starter play going up, or 30-minute starter play. 15 star as well. With the 4 kind of breaking the highs. I think I'll be taking that if that breaks. About 18 pip stop for 18 pip target. I think for gold for GG though, I'm gonna leave runners. Because if we were to break that resistance, we're also gonna be breaking the 4 hour highs. And looking left on the 4 hour time frame. Above there is just clean traffic. This is just clean. So it could be a potential 70 pip runner here today. But we need a break of that.
Do you count that as a salary day?
What's up?
Do you count that as a salary day?
Sorry day.
GJ.
Oh, 4 hour time frame, you mean? You mean the 4 hour
like-
time frame?
Yeah, like, do you think you will move a lot of pips today?
Oh, an algo day.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm like, wait,
Sorry,
what?
Oh shit.
Holy fuck,
My
we have
bad,
500
my
viewers. We got 500 viewers, guys. Holy fuck. You know, the most I've had was like 450 probably. I think we broke that today.
You nervous?
I ain't nervous.
You ain't nervous? Come on, dog.
No, I'm just talking to chat. Chat, you guys are family. I just need to see more faces here that you should see. Go ahead and bring over a bullish structure unless it closes below 1764. 64. That's below there. Yeah. It's still bullish for the week. Don't get me wrong. Right? But even if we were to come down and break below here, it wouldn't be affecting the weekly. Because the weekly low is where? I mean, weekly low is at 764. Yeah, like you said, 765, 764. So like, we can actually still come down and be respecting the weekly structure still. Until we actually close below here, that's when we'll be in trouble for the trend, for the buy side to really change for the weekly. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. I'm about to make a post. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna sing till 500 now. 100, 400.
Hey guys, hope you guys are enjoying. I'm hard at work and no time to trade. Have a great one, champs. You too, man. You've been hard at work yesterday too. Keep it going. Catch you tomorrow. Can you go over how to calculate pips on gold? Yeah, every dollar on gold is 10 pips. So for example, 1785 to 1789 is 10 pips. Or 1772 to 1771 is 10 pips. Right? 100 points, 10 pips. That's what it is. Be prepared for a few cases in the next few months. Hey man, you know, just wake up, turn on my stream, do what I do every day, talk to chat, and everything else just will just flow naturally, right? Don't got to worry about anything else. So we'll be expecting bad news on NFP. I think NFP on Friday. I think we're expecting, let's see. Good numbers. They're expecting good numbers on Friday. So let's see what happens. That's on Friday though. It's Wednesday. We ain't gotta worry about that right now, right? Andre, what do you think about the third miss starter plays? On GG.
I don't think they're bad.
No ball working on 30, which is fine. Perfect. Go 1 to
I was
1.
gonna say that 30-minute had no bottom wick, and we came down and broke it. So you said it was like what, 18 pip stops, 18 pip target. Just back to what I said earlier. I wish it was like 8 a.m. I'd be a little bit more comfortable taking it. Actually, don't think I've taken a position before like 7:30 in a couple weeks.
Yeah, we've been getting late moves all April, I think. Like 8 a.m. Not late, but 8 a.m. usually in New York.
Waiting for that volume.
How you guys doing, chat? Chat. Exclamation point sun in the chat for everyone that's new here.
Hey.
If you guys are new here, you know, and you guys, you know, exclamation point sun in the chat. Where's the music? You guys don't hear it? Is it too low? I was actually gonna make it a music day today and play like whatever I wanted to play, but man,
Music day, bro. Music day.
I
Today's
can't.
the day.
This is the day.
Run it back, Turbo. Let's go. Let's turn up the chat.
$11 stream.
Let's show the people what's popping. Yep.
Jet Drake on again. I could play, but oh man. This day for the vibes of all new faces. You know, I never had a stream where it was monetized and I had the most viewers. I actually want to keep it like this. I'll do music day tomorrow. Hey bro, how are you? What do you think of this? Yo Pierre, you want to come over here? I got you. Every time I get Pierre's chart, I'll say that. Damn, clean range. This is a breaking a 4-hour high. Smith and Bond push up above the resistance. Good 20-point range. Buys above only if we close above. Oh, you're waiting for a closure. Are you waiting for a closure on the 1 hour, or are you waiting for a closure on the 1530? Where are you waiting for a closure on? Holy fuck, 600 people in here. Controller is a good trader, but he speaks way too fast. I speak way too fast, or I think way too fast.
Both.
Doesn't matter why I speak, as long as you can see this, because this is a trade you would normally take, right? As long as you can see the trade taken on the screen, that's all you need to know. Okay. Carlo, was that a chart for me? Or is that a chart for someone
It's
else?
someone who sent it in the chat, but it got lost because everybody's sending something. You got like 1, 2, 3 charts.
Man just bust the rhymes.
Read that.
Boy, bust the pips. SQ and buys above, which is a break of the 1 hour high as well. Clean accounts going up. Potential buys 152, 200. Potential sells below. Nice. This is a good sell. Good buys here. Good buys you had there. For a second, I thought price went up already, and I missed my entry. Can I look at gold and why I got stopped on it during a London session? I got you. I'll take a look at for you. You know why you got stopped out here? We talk about this all the time. It like the trade itself made sense. It was a perfect trade entry, trade setup. The problem is you were going against the trend for a day. Remember, the trend was bearish today, right? We're bearish. Price came down, created support, came up, created resistance, or came up, created resistance right here. Faked out during London, came back into the range, filled the range. So UT can bias here. It wasn't, if it was bullish, it would make a lot more sense. But since it was bearish, I'll say that's why you probably got stopped out. And this candle here never flipped bullish too. I would have probably waited for this candle to flip bullish and then take my entry after it created a lower wick. But once it broke the lows, you could have, oh, you actually got stopped out there too. I mean, yeah, I probably would have waited for a flipper on this bullish candle, on the bearish candle. Yeah. I mean, it was a good trade. It wasn't bad. It's just, I think the bias was off that day today for you. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Hopefully we can win a trade today so we could.
Turn me up!
Oh, the viewers going up today, bro.
Hey.
Can we hit 700 today? Man, 700. That'd be pretty crazy.
7.
I don't know if
Oh,
you checked the
1K.
last chart I sent you from Imran, but I think that's about it. Sorry, Jimmy.
Just describe, I like the feel and vibe of the stream. Get great layout. Yeah, the vibe really matters. I think we have the best chat. Who else agrees? I think we have the best chat. Me personally. It's just the chillest, relaxed, cultured chat, you know? That's me though.
This boy said chilled out, sexy vibes.
Yes, chilled out, sexy vibes, Joe. You know the vibes.
The most handsome forex trader.
Yes, that too. Are you Marcos? Where's Marcos today? We need Marcos here. Let me go message him.
What mark was that? I made my return.
We're just blessed over there. Do you think you're cool? Do you think I'm cool? What do you mean? Let me do that. I'm cool. That's what I do every day. Sun in the chat. Your view setting is not good at all. My view setting. What's wrong with my view setting? Are you guys new here? Oh, yes, I'm guys new here. You know, that goes back to this. If it's your first day in class today, you tend to usually sit out and just process everything that's going on. Process what we're doing here, how to chat is. You know, it's like your first day of school again. Can you explain how you define bias? That's going off of the weekly and weekly and daily bias time frame usually. If you watch the beginning of every stream, I usually tend to break down my bias before I take a position every day in the morning at around like 6:30, 6:40 a.m. Oh no, you control there? Oh, okay. Holy fuck, there's a lot of charts, guys. There's a lot of charts. There's like 1,000 charts today. Let's see. What's gold doing? Gold not doing much. GJ is still pushing up here. Yeah, we can break that high. Then I'm looking to take a buy stop right here. Starter play going up. About a 17 pip stop loss for around a 18 pip TP here, going up for that range. If we can actually push here. 15 close bullish, creating a support here. So if this is your support form on a 15 now, it can indicate that we have more support to retest the highs here. Similar, something like this. With that being said, another 15 closure above would be ideal. Plus the starter play at the same given time going up. This would be the perfect trade at around like 7:30. I got you on charts. Looking for buys after breaking this level in 15-minute time frame going up. Wait for a closure and you should be valid. It's a 27 pip target for AUD USD. Is not bad at all. I'll say wait for a closure though. Yeah. I like the idea. What up, Marcos? Marcos, we need you here today.
Why?
I need you here today.
Why? What's up?
You're my peace of mind.
I'm ready.
Impulse entry trade to the downside, waiting for the candle. We actually need you as a moderator here today. We need a lot of moderators. Impulse entry to the downside, waiting for the candle to break the previous bearish candle low. Impulse entry. Where? You say you got on this candle right here? I don't think that's an impulse entry. I think that's just an entry closing at resistance, confirm a resistance to come down to retest the lows. Following the bearish trend. Day trend for a day.
580 viewers. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Yo, what up, chat?
Marcus, literally just woke up.
No, literally woke up like 8 seconds ago. I saw a notification on my phone. It just says, "Yo, Don added me 3 minutes ago on Slack." I think he like the Batman signal.
At Marcos moves.
Wow. Stats FX.
You know me.
Is favorite tracement a good indicator for those studying TP and stop loss? The way I see fibs is just support and resistance. The difference is with using fibs, you're just guessing certain levels to reject. For example, 61, 38, 27, or what was it, 20 something, right? So you're guessing those levels are going to reject. Whereas waiting for actual support to be formed, waiting for actual resistance to be formed, you're actually seeing it form, and then you take your position going up. For instance, let's say for example you drew a fib from like here to here. This will give you like what, 38.2 retracement, but instead of actually entering off the 30.2, because at any given point price can come down to 61.8, you wait for a 15-minute closure to continue back up to retest the highs. In this case, you got that 15-minute closure, and it now indicates a support. So there's a huge difference between using the two. That's why I don't use fibs though. All right, it's just to make guessing too much predicting in those indicators. Would you wait for a close above the high in JoJo or impulse entry after the break? I'll probably wait for a 30-minute start play going up. But if we can get a 15-minute closure and we're nearing the last like 5 minutes or so of this 30-minute candle, I'll probably wait for a closure instead.
Oh, these buys look clean.
Yep. I'm gonna do some G-Fo. I'm not G-Fo. I mean, pre-market feel. Give me like a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Hey, Andre, take over. Take over, Andre, for like a minute. I'll get my drink.
Yeah, this guy.
Someone said controller, can I name my kid after you? I want to name him controller. Man, Don straight. You good? Ooh, that 1 hour on gold though.
I'm back. Gonna go in stand-up mode. Put this thing in my body. Get juiced up. All right. Are we getting a heart rate monitor thing? I'm getting that thing on Fridays. Come on Friday. I also got the dumbbells, so Andre could stop telling me to stop to get them. Yeah. So here you go. Got a scoop of that. Marcos, did you get your pre-market feel? You ordered it, right?
Not yet. I ordered it. Yeah.
Did you use code
Of course I did.
FOREX? Man, I don't get anything from the codes anyways.
My boy Pre-Market Fuel is hooking me up with a free one next time.
Hey guys, pre-market feel in the chat. Yo, what's my command for it? Exclamation point feel.
Yeah.
Or juice. I think feel. Exclamation point feel in the chat. It'll pop up. Yeah, this is what Don drinks to read charts. Use code control FX at checkout. Yes, sir. I really want to play Post Malone, but I can't. Don't forget to switch so we can subscribe and he gets something. I actually am gonna open that up on YouTube though. It's not gonna be a subscribers, it's gonna be like members type thing. That's probably next year or something though. What do you think? Oh, you guys have a badge next to your name? I'll show who's been here the longest. That'd be pretty dope.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks Mars Trading for the 12-month subscription. For the 12 gifted members.
I would love to just
imagine
gifting subs. That'd be so fun.
Winning a trade, getting 100 gifted members is like, that'd be pretty cool. So for those that don't know what gifted members are, is like when someone pays. So like when I have that subscription thing going on, it's obviously gonna be like whatever, $5 a month for like a subscription. Wait, elections were for everybody free, don't get me wrong. That's just an extra thing. So when people gift that, other people are buying it for other people, so they gift it to other members in the chat as well. It's a Twitch thing, but that's pretty cool.
Bro, one day when you're gonna have like 10,000 viewers, you're gonna need to be on like members only chat.
Yeah,
or like only members can send in charts and stuff, you know? Because it's gonna get, the chat's gonna start getting ridiculous. Switch to Twitch. Nah, man.
Control effects, and you say you didn't use indicators. I've used indicators in the past when I first started trading, but now no, I haven't used indicators for like a good 2 years. I haven't used indicators in 2 years. You trade GU or mainly the 2 pairs on the screen? I trade the 2 pairs on the screen. I don't like GU because I feel like GU and like USDJPY and other pairs that have or not USDJPY, like EU and stuff like that. There's too much conflict during this time because you have the pound that's open and you have the dollar that's open as well. So you see both currencies moving the pair, whereas GJ and gold right now only have one currency moving it. Gold's US dollar obviously, and then GJ will be the pound moving it. So McLaren trader exclamation point commands, you get a command for that. Fuck, Mazri needs stuff with their game. What's the streaming music? It's just like Harris Heller's like free stuff. I can't play my own music. I would, but I can't right now. We can play a different playlist though.
This could be a late stream today, man. If the 4-hour closes on GJ, bullish above that resistance, you got crazy clean traffic going up. Get some late moves today.
Is usually the best for price action? I wouldn't say it's the best. I think all pairs are the same when it comes to price action. I look at it all the same. Counts are the same. Price action is the same for me. I don't really see a difference in them. Because counts are candles, right? At the end of the day, counts are the same on any pair, any time frame. It's all the same. You want the lo-fi? I got the lo-fi. I can play it for you. Here's lo-fi. Or just chiller music if you want. I'll turn it up when we actually trade though. Imagine if Don made OnlyFans for trading that consistent monthly income. People have OnlyFans for signals. People have OnlyFans for like I seen it for sports betting signals. Same as Forex. I'm pretty sure someone out there is doing it as well. Yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you guys to leave a like. DP, what up, man? How you doing today? OnlyFans, eh? You guys are freaks. What does type 1 what does type 1 type 2 FOMO mean? It's in the command.
Nah, it's not there yet.
Is it? Oh, it's not there yet. I didn't update it. Okay, my bad. Type 1 FOMO is when you get FOMO over a move that's moving really quick. For instance, if you see GJ pushing up here, people would want to enter on type 1 FOMO as it's pushing up without any type of confirmation. Type 2 FOMO is when you see a move potentially playing out, but you don't get in. Because, for example, like let's say you see this happen. You get a closure like this, right? And then let's say like you already took your 2-3 trades for a day already, so you can't take any other trades, but you see a potential move pushing up like this. You get FOMO over it, so we call it type 2 FOMO. That's what it is. It's like the move is planned. It makes sense for you to enter, but you're not answering for some reason. I gotta update that command sheet actually. Type 1, type 2. Can you look at my analysis on GA? I got you. Sells below 1.79740. That's a pretty good analysis. A closure below was what you probably want. Yeah, I'll look for sells because I think we're coming down bearish here. I'll look for more sells and buys. If I'm not wrong, I think the daily is right now is doji. If I'm not wrong, let's take a look. GA. Yeah, it's bearish. Yeah. Bar worth the lows. I think sells aren't bad below there actually. Yeah. Below 1.79598 would be ideal for those positions there. What time is it? 7:30. Okay, we got 30-minute closure, bullish count closure, 15 doji, gold close bullish above the range. I'm not looking for buys today, guys, until we actually break. Like maybe I might take buys above like 17.95. But I'm heavily bearish for a day, bullish for the week. So I'm sticking to my daily bias. Guys, for those that want a Telegram channel, I want to open up a bit sooner. I was thinking of waiting until we get 2,000 members in there, but I might just open up sooner. So, go and join this channel right now. It's called Control FX Free Single Channel on Telegram. I'm thinking of making a group chat for the community there. We had a group chat like a year ago, but I deleted it. It was at 4K members. It was just way too toxic. But this time, we're gonna have a lot more moderators in there, which is you guys in the chat probably, or a bunch of other people as well moderating the chat. I think we might hit 700 members today. Holy shit. A lot of people. 1783 for gold buys for me would need the daily to flip bullish. 1783 point. Yeah. Day flips bullish. I think the day's already bullish. However, I do think Andre, I think I'm going to revisit this actually, because I think the 15-minute on gold here, because the 4 hours gonna be breaking highs if we break above that range, right, at like 1781. So with that being said, if you go into 15, that's like a range 2 break already. If you look at it from this perspective, you have range 1 here, and if you break that, that's range 2 here. This would be range 1, range 2. Break the highs, get buys above here for price to go up to fill this range.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you look at range 2, and then this new range here is range 3 that you just highlighted.
Yeah.
Then that would be range 3 this year, clean.
but these right here are no-nos.
Yeah, definitely.
This right here is a no-no for me. No.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just be patient and just, you know, everyone's gonna get trapped in these buys right now. And then I'll take sells. Like I said in that chart. Bearish confirmation in 1782.
Closure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Right there. That's the range. Yes, type 2 FOMO is when you plan out your trade and the price goes the way you predicted, but you couldn't enter due to some given reason. Yeah, but you don't get an entry. Exactly what YK Nuke said, or YH Nuke. Where'd you learn how to trade this? Over the years, I've come across a lot of people, a lot of stuff online. If I were to give you everyone that I've learned from, it's gonna be a long list, guys. Remember back in the day when I used to just call it the whole, like, everyone? Not sure if you guys were there back then. We had like what, 20 viewers back then last year?
I remember that. Used to make your computer say it.
Yeah. Computer say it.
That's her. Looking at.
You draw trend lines.
You draw trend lines? No, I don't draw trend lines, man. I'm not a McLaren trader. Nothing wrong with drawing trend lines, by the way. No, if you draw trend lines, it's okay to draw trend lines. But for me personally, they don't make sense to me. It's too much randomness, too much predicting, too much guessing, right? Turn me up real quick. I wanted to, man, but we need to get a trade first before I press those magic buttons I have for my Go XLR.
Turn me up.
There we go. I'll do it for you that one time. I'll do it for you that one time.
Hey.
Love from India. Hey, what's going on? Learn to earn. How you doing today? Do you share your trade history from the terminal? How's your month been so far? Yeah, we've been showing our history since October 2020 every single morning. This is April has been my best month probably of all these months here. April was I think a 44K month for a 4K month. Pretty insane. Let's go check it out though. I don't have Instagram, sorry guys, it's alright. Wonder when it's the giveaway again because I really want to join community. The way you guys bring the positive vibes. Hey, the giveaway won't be here for a long time. I'm looking like our next giveaway is probably gonna be at 5K followers on Instagram. I mean, it might not be a long time, who knows? Because this month, I mean, shit, started the year with like 900 followers, 1,000 followers. We're at 2.5. I just need my TikTok to blow up like Mars and we're good. Right, Mars?
Bro, I went live yesterday and it put my video back on the view page. When I got off live, I had like 250 new followers.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
How many viewers do you have at your peak on that TikTok?
Oh, at my peak, probably like 12 or 15 viewers. But I think I had like 300 unique.
I was like, Control FX? I don't know who that is.
But this guy joins live and goes, buy or sell, GJ.
Yeah, I didn't get a notification. I just hopped on, I refreshed my page, and I saw that you were live. So I clicked on it. But there's like notifications for it though.
Yeah, it's one of those things where they boost you on the algorithm if you do it.
Who knows? What I might do is I might in the future have, if I get 1,000 viewers followers on TikTok, live stream that on my phone.
When?
With Instagram live as well. And
like Gary Vee.
Yeah, when I want to get my second PC, do it on Twitch as well. So like every live stream platform at one time, like Gary Vee does.
Hell yeah, that'd be sick.
Plus like what is it? I'm looking to do what's it called? Clubhouse chat at the same given time. The audio
thought you were gonna say cloud house.
Nah, Clubhouse.
Nah.
Like a trading house, like a gaming house.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
You know what Spotify should add? They should add the same thing that Clubhouse is doing, or the thing Twitter's doing on their app.
Spaces.
Yeah, Spaces. I think Spotify would take over that, but they're probably not going to add something like that. What is your Instagram? Controller_FX here. Oh, that's Gary V. Controller_FX. The title of today's stream replicates Gary V. 5'5". Shout out to Gary V. The 5. I know how to trade, but I just want to join a community, to be honest, rather than trading on my ones. I feel in that when I first started trading, I was in the same boat. I didn't really have a community or anyone to really talk to. So that's why I decided to make a community. But now we're here. And the community is honestly one of the greatest things that I've ever created in my life. This is so vibey. It's like what I imagined the community to be like. There's a lot of communities out there in FX, and a lot of them are very toxic, and a lot of them are just very like a lot of ego within them. So in this community, we just try to keep the ego out and just, you know, great vibes all along. Second PC is not required. Yeah, but I think I can only stream one thing at a time though on OBS. I mean, I have a Ryzen 5 3600. It's not bad. Where you from? Canada, Toronto, Canada, man. $20 minutes left for a closure here. Andre, we might get a move at the ADM mark. Might be right. Or this 30-minute count might just shoot up on GJ here.
Yeah.
9 pips here.
Like a mini whop.
Yeah. 1 hour wick fill. Oof. This might be good. Wait. 19 minutes. Y'all on lockdown? Yeah, we've been on lockdown since November. It's been tough. It's a software that lets you stream on all platforms. Really? What's it called? I bought. I just witnessed that from my eyes. I'm looking like Nightbot took over. Nightbot just said, yeah.
Nightbot yeeted him.
Bruh.
He got yeeted. Yo, Jamal's in the Zoom.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Come on, man.
Nightbot.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't even do anything, man. I was just replying to people.
Yeah.
No, I guess he mentioned the other guy's name, and the Nightbot took him out.
We smoking that
Get outta
Jamal
here.
pack. Yes, sir.
Fuck that. Ooh, I smoke. Jamal.
Hey. Hey. For someone doing so well at such a young age, that's what made me come back. Keep straight motivation for me. The straight. Yeah. How old are you, Joe? If you don't mind me asking. How old is everyone here in the chat, actually? How old are you guys? I'm 21. I think everyone here is like 25, around that range. 37? You look like you're 37, Marcos. Not bad. Close to 40.
A few of my kids.
Yeah. I think a few kids are on the stream right now.
A lot of young people here. Damn.
25, 23. 6'9". Nice.
Yeah, that's why they're here. They're vibing with the young squad.
New generation.
Yes, sir.
New waves. Like a new waves.
Candy paint with the white on top. Since we actually can't play music, I can just sing it.
Bro, you gotta do covers for it. Just play the beat in the background. You gotta make the covers, man.
Try wait.
I'm dead. Someone said underage. Someone said 500.
I'm 24. I'm starting my first live account with 5,000. What's your best advice? My best advice is to not look at the money, not look at the profits, not look at the pips. Just focus on showing up every day and following your same routine every single day. Keeping that discipline. and you doing that will naturally give you profits long term, right? But you know, the first thing people do is they think off the rip, you know, well, how much can I flip my account to, etc. So try not to do that. Try not to do that, my friend. That's the best advice I can give you for a new account.
Go make a coffee. Chat, you want anything?
Yeah, chat, you guys want anything?
Taking orders. You guys got like 10 seconds.
All right. Make me a croissant. Don't drop it, okay?
What's on process of the profits? Yep.
Some fruit. Hot chocolate.
Marcos, give me some cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice? You want a detox? Okay, you just explode yourself. 4K. Got you, bro.
Yeah, man. I want some.
You got
Some, I want some prune
Yeah, he
juice.
got flushed that. He got flushed that.
He's flushing it out.
he'll
That
flush it
pre-market.
out.
He's
He
putting
got
out that
flushed it
pre-market
out.
pack. Yes, sir.
That pre-market pack. Too much energy. He got flushed it out.
Fat Pacino. All right, I'm done. Man.
I'm dead.
All right, we're done. We're done. All right,
Yeah, I'm be right back. I got to feed my dog.
if you were to take sells in GJ, where would you be looking for to take sells? Since the bias is bullish per day, I'll probably be waiting for a range 2 breakout. So a range 2 breakout for me would probably be like, I want to say below. This would be your range 1 right here. Resistance form, support form, range 1. Range 2 would be this to here. So probably like if price were to come down and give us the actual range. So let's say price comes down like this, and then comes up to create resistance somewhere like this, or support. But after it creates support, it indicates that we're in a new range. Therefore, this is your new range here. This is range 2. So I'll probably be waiting for a sell below here, closure below there or something, for me to take sells coming down and fill the rest of the range coming down like this, right? Because now you have range 1, range 2, and these would be my sells below there. Are you guys asking me about funded account? I get the same questions every day. Literally the same questions every day. Oh yeah, back to the process. So like an example of how my process goes every day, like, you know, people always ask me if I aim for pips or profits. I don't. I just aim to do the same thing every day. And for me, the same thing every day is waking up every day at 6:30 or 6 a.m. every day, hopping on charts from 6:30 to 10ish, taking my 1 or 3 trades a day, and then just calling it a day, following my plan, my setups, my trades only. Because if you focus on, like, you know, catching a certain amount of pips or some amount of money every day, you're gonna start to force certain positions that wouldn't make sense, because you're trying to force it to reach your goal for a day, your goal of 10% or a goal of 1%, and you don't want to be forcing positions, because then you'll be taking impulsive random positions that wouldn't make any sense, right? It's kind of like a FOMO entry. Love our chat, good number of people. LOL. I love it too, Andre. I love our chat.
I caught the mute just in time.
Getting better at it. This guy just sneezed in my ear during a workout. Hold it.
Did it twice yesterday, right?
Yeah, shit in my ear, like I felt it.
You know how Don and I are true boys, is that he just takes it. I sneeze right in his ear, nothing. Doesn't even complain.
Garrett Clark, what's up, man? You've been here for a while. I cover swear with Don's face in that? Really? Interesting. Imagine the merch is my face on it.
Someone's name is Chalked.
Really? Who?
Yeah.
Chalked.
This guy right here.
Oh
Chalked.
man,
like
Chalked. I think he changed his name. I think I remember that DP. Yeah, that range is Chalked. When we become members, how many subs you need? I can actually start up anytime I want. I just haven't started up yet. What do you guys think? You guys want me to do it? People might be confused with it though. People like the streams will forever be free. It'll be forever be free. It's the only difference is that you get a badge next to your name. If you're just down, I can start it up. I just need to create some emotes and then boom, we off to the races. Yes, sir. Members plays. That'd be pretty cool. I'm down for it. I'll try to do it within the next month or so. Hire some type of graphic designer to make the emotes for me. Oh, that good stuff. Chalk, as I want to get back to you. You don't need to get back to me, man. All you gotta do is tune to the streams, leave a like. That's all I ask for. Leave a like on the streams, share the channel, vibe out, be a good community member, and that's it. Were you looking for buys above 1780? Yes. No. Sorry. No. Not 1780. I'm looking for buys above like 1783. Above this range. I'm avoiding these buys here. Me last year would have taken this buy right here though. I would have taken the buy right here. This year, no. I've learned from range 1 to range 2, etc. Look at my trades on Euro USD today. I got you. Oh, bro, I thought there was a thunderstorm. I heard like vibration in my room. It's just a new oven we're getting. We're getting a new oven, guys. So I'll be cooking up some new stuff.
Speaking of rain, bruh. This is a flood in Georgia for 2 days straight. This shit is ridiculous.
No, it's raining here for a good 2 weeks straight. Okay. What chart is this? Okay. 1 minute time frame. You got a 1 minute Andy in the chat. 1 minute Andy.
This one's on Spanish, brother.
We got the 1 minute Andy.
This is for Andre.
Oh yeah, Andre. You need to come alive here, man. This is all you.
I know. I'm trying to translate as we speak.
What does it say? Retracement on the resistance. Bearish on a 15-minute time frame. Closure. Rejection.
Yeah. So basically, kind of, we are bearish on the 15-minute zone.
Okay. Then what?
I need Alexandro Bello or no, Stefano.
Chat, I need help here. What's the chart say?
All right, let me go over those something real quick, okay?
Stefano, what does the chart say?
Oh, here where it says BOS.
No.
Partials.
The Spanish.
Yeah.
Right above it.
Retirada de parciales. Me imagino. He will say retirada de parciales, but it's. Oh, this is Portuguese.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Portuguese.
Oh, it's Portuguese.
But it says retirada de parciales. We are bearish, and this is a sensitive zone. That's what it says, basically.
Okay.
He took partials and it's an important zone.
Interesante.
Yo.
Muy bien, muchacho. Muy bien.
Muy bien.
Guys, I'm blaming Andre for that. He thought it was Spanish. I thought it was Spanish too. I don't know any better.
Bro.
Google Translate. Well, at the beginning I thought it was bad spelling, but then I saw it and it's Portuguese.
Let's get an entry. I think that this is more
That's the 1 minute time frame.
This is more of a McLaren entry.
Carlos pissed off because it's the 1 minute.
I'm not pissed. I tried to see how many pips he caught, and then I saw it's the 1 minute time frame. I was like, oh, okay.
It's also
The
on
excitement went
EU.
down a little bit, but it's all right.
It's also EU. 1 hour candle on EU is like 5 pips.
Speaking about 1 minute time frame, I'm not sure if I'm the only one who did this, chat, but let me know. When I first started trading, my first day, I was looking only at the 1 minute time frame, and I was looking at it from like 8 a.m. till 10 p.m. 1 minute only the whole entire day. I cleared the whole entire day. Let me know if I was someone who did that, because I know a lot of people.
I used to only trade the 1 minute. I never like watched it for a whole day. I never.
Jimmy, I thought you still trade the 1 minute. No?
Yeah, I still trade it, but I don't.
I was joking, bro. I wasn't
Oh
serious.
man.
I still do it. I still do it. Bro, 1 minute, we fiending, man.
Oh.
Vin Diesel, what's up, man? You almost got banned the other day. You came back the next thing, you apologized to Mars FX. You know the vibes.
Yes. Yeah, we were beefing.
Wait, what was the beef about?
He told me to shut up, bro.
Damn.
He told you to shut the fuck up. He didn't even tell you to shut up.
He straight up said that.
Ouch.
I was like, damn.
It's okay. We're back. We're back on better. We have revived them. If this candle closes bearish, New York Open will push price down. What is this? GJ sells. Looking for sells. It's not a bad entry. It's not a bad setup. Just keep in mind the overall trend for a day is bullish in a week, right? Everything's kind of bullish here. The month is even bullish too. Just be very cautious. Me, I wouldn't take them, but it's not a bad entry. Maybe if we're bearish today, I'll take them. If we're like bearish, let's say price was headed earlier like this, bearish, and this is like a support form and resistance form here. This is a range. I look for sells at the top of the range to come down to retest the lows. However, in this situation, we have the opposite. We have price coming from the downside to the upside, creating a range for maybe more potential breakouts to the upside. You know what I mean? So I'll probably stay out, but it's not a bad trade. Is that a 5 minute too? Oh, it's a 30 minute time frame. Yeah, what's up, man?
XRP on the weekly time frame, it make like the bottom wick, and now it's bullish.
Now it's flipping bullish. Yes.
Yeah, it's flipping bullish right now.
Once the monthly flips bullish here, you're looking at, what was it, $2 again?
Yeah, the 190.
210, 190, 210. I know Carl's excited for that, right, Carlo?
Brothers, when did we talk about XRP? You remember? For
Yes.
Like 30 cents. Like,
Yes.
Buy XRP. Nah. It's worthless. I was like, all right.
I had it at 20, sold it at 50, and I'm good.
Sold all of them?
All of it, man. He's punching the air.
How come you sold it? Just because you want
30%?
You want a profit?
Press running, yeah. The price drops, you reinvest those.
You will never lose your money by taking profit, kids.
Yeah.
That's Carlo's line.
Too. That's true too.
Yeah, but you'll never
You
be
can
able
also
to
make more if you don't sell all of it.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm a forex trader.
No, you're not.
crypto billionaire.
I'm all set, bro. Everyone on TikTok's a crypto billionaire.
Uh-huh.
I had to wash up my For You page by liking twerking videos.
Whoa.
Not dead ass. every TikTok was at someone promoting a new coin. I was like, oh boy, it was getting rough.
Oh boy.
I heard.
Look at gold.
Waffle House. He sold $250,000 of Dogecoin right before it shot up. He said that's the biggest regret of his life right now.
He did what?
He had 250,000 Dogecoin. He sold it the day right before it shot up.
Oh shit.
Bro, he said, look, we was in Waffle House. I was like getting some food from our friends when we was on vacation. And then like he saw I was looking at the chart. He said, oh, you like trade? I'm like, yeah. Then he said, yeah. So I invested in the Dogecoin. I sold it right before the day that it exploded. He said he's gonna regret that for the rest of his life now.
Hey, Don, I got a question for you.
Yo.
It's 15 minute closure on gold in the next like 2 minutes.
Yes. You're in?
I'm thinking about it. Stops aren't looking too bad. They're looking around like 20 pips.
Yep.
I'm just looking left, and every single time that we have some type of bearish closure at that resistance at 1779, we always come down to test at least like 1775, which is 15 pips or so.
Yep.
15, 20 pips.
20 pips, yep.
What do you think about that entry? Be the 15-minute celery, and then the 30-minute would also be closing bearish as well, and then the hourly would be flipping
Hourly
potentially
in 2 minutes closure.
Yeah, let's see how it closes though.
I think Andre,
See how
you have the 1 hour candle starter play, and I think I'll probably be staying out. I mean, the idea is not bad. I think I'm just gonna wait for 7-75 to break, closure below there.
I feel you.
But I know this is your original plan though, right? This resistance here,
Yeah.
get a rejection. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I just don't feel comfortable taking it. If I'm being honest, I would be shitting my pants in that situation.
That 30-minute closing was really what I was looking for. Right, we still have like 1:10 for it to give us a decent closure.
Yep, to fill the range. It makes 100% chance. That makes sense.
You know, the first range you draw on gold was here.
Yeah.
So this would be a fake out also. Closing back in the range, this 15-minute candle. For sell. I think the idea is good though, but I don't know.
I'm gonna need like a decent closure on the 1530. Like if it retraced a bunch and left me with like a doji on the 30, wouldn't be interested in it. But if we close maybe like at like 1777, kind of almost below that mini support right there, looking left.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I wish the 1 hour candle had a steeper wick coming down right at the support, so we can get the 1 hour starter play. Like if this is the 1 hour candle, like this instead, you actually anticipate the 1 hour starter play coming down as you come down and break that low. But this is a bit higher. I think I'm gonna wait for a closure instead. How's you gonna do here? GJ close, 1 hour candle close, bearish, back inside of the range. You know what's funny? Days like yesterday we had a bank holiday was more volatile than days like this when it's just a normal day.
Yeah.
I mean,
I said same thing.
Thing about holidays, guys, or like, you know, the whole don't trade on Monday thing, the whole don't trade on Friday thing. Thing about that is just when there's volume, there's volume. You see the volume, right? You see when it's there. You see when it's gonna be a dry day. You see when it's gonna be a, you know, paint dry day. Like this right here is what a paint dry day is. But you're able to see these things. So that's why yesterday I wasn't that hesitant taking positions on GJ, although the game was closed. Music's making me sleepy. Fuck, my bad.
This guy is sleepy.
Turn me up.
Turn me up.
Turn me up.
You guys want me to turn you up?
Let's get it.
I can't play that.
Hey, play that song you was playing. Get that one
I got you. Hold on.
It was like that. You was like, show me Toronto music. And then
I can't play that. I can't play that.
Like, wait a minute. How did I know about this?
I can't play that. You want me to play the Caribbean music? The dancehall music?
Yeah, because I was like, bruh, how did I know about this?
I know about dancehall music, bro. Don't get me wrong. I'm cultured. Did I tell you that?
Oh shit. Oh yeah. I forgot. My bad. Bad play up.
I'll play the stuff I wanted to play here. Let's see. Was it copyright free? Before I play it, it's not really copyright free. Is it copyright free? Nope, it's not copyright free. That's not copyright free. I need something copyright free. Come on.
Made by Silica Man.
I knew that was Wickstein's mic. I knew it. I knew it. I knew he was gonna come. I knew it. What up, Wickstein? I knew that was your mic. The moment you unmuted and heard the echo in the background, like that's Wickstein, 100%.
Once I returned, everyone returned.
What happened? You heard a bird?
I heard the background. I just heard the background noise. I just knew it was you. What up, man? How you been? How's your week been? Okay, here we go. That's free.
How you doing?
The winning streak continues. Today looks like a dry day though.
You got
There you go.
640 people watching.
I know, pretty intense, pretty crazy. How about this, guys? You guys like that? You guys like that? Is that better? Is that too loud? Too low? Let me know in the chat. Monday I made 25k including my 200k challenge in a day, so I love Mondays. LOL. I love Mondays too. I think Mondays are my best days. Mondays and Fridays are my best days. Weird, right? But that's my best day. Play some dancehall. I need some copyright free dancehall.
Oh man, Don's gonna show him the quarantine moves he's been working on. Boy, he's on stream. That boy finna get jiggy with the shoots.
Big up tunes. Let's see.
Just
close
my
out his
TP.
stuff.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
There.
What's up, Andre?
I close up.
Beautiful call. Beautiful call.
You got it on gold, Andre?
Yes sir.
Nice. You're risk free now?
Closed.
Oh, you closed full. Nice.
At 13 pips.
Yeah, it was a good entry. I was just very skeptical of the 1 hour candle, but that 15-30 was super clean.
Very clean.
DJ just did that 30-minute and 1 hour celery play.
Ooh, she's pushing.
Freaking hard.
She is pushing. You got a runner or no?
Close full.
No runner. Yeah, guys, I'm not in any position, so if you guys are asking me, I'm still waiting here. What song is this? This music is called Tokyo Drift type music. So it's called Honk, P-H-O-N-K. Search up that on YouTube, on Spotify. You got like a playlist for Honk music. Dubs in the chat for Andre there. Dubs in the chat for Andre. Let's see if we can get one today though. Let's see if GJ can get some buys in here. Andre, I think with the ADM candle here, we might get a push down, breaking below support. 775. What do you think?
Yeah.
4 hour candle flips bearish. How Bella?
If anyone remembers, Carlo pointed out in the beginning of the stream that 4 hour closed below. 4 hour would be flipping, coming to make its push. That would look nice.
Yep, below support right there.
Yes, sir.
I don't think it's gonna be a. I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get a late move today on the stream. So I was reading a comment. I think we're gonna get a late move today. So I might be extending the stream today, but till 9:30, 10 maybe. What time is the workout?
4 hour GJ closure.
Yeah.
Clean to the left. Very clean.
Oh, 4 hour highs from the break.
Yep. Get that NYSC in Chicago move. Might have to delay the bicep workout today.
Okay.
You know the vibes.
Delaying that.
You know the vibes.
The stream's on par with Nick Merckx. Okay, Bessa. What up, man? I caution, man. I know. That's who. Those are streams I look up to.
Look at the mayonnaise. Huh?
XQC, Nick Merckx, Aiden Ross. Like those are my top streamers. That's who I look up to.
You're not sus enough for Aiden Ross.
Mars trading, baby. Yo, but yeah. I mean, again, like I'm trying to branch out to a lot more than just FX in the future. So you guys can see a lot more than just trading from here. A lot more.
It's a lifestyle, baby.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle, baby.
GJ is moving up.
Yes, I see it. I see it moving up. The 1 hour has a bond wick too. I need a closure here in this situation though. Maybe a 15-minute closure would be ideal. Is that even a bond wick? Yeah, it's a bond wick. Yeah. I need a 30-minute closure or a 15-minute closure.
At 15 minutes. Chocolate bar candle. No top wick, no bottom wick.
You have the 1 hour starter play going up here. That wasn't bad. That would have been a risk free trade there. Starting to get some volume here now, so let's see. ADM open. XQC is the best. Yeah, I get my speech from XQC if you haven't noticed. Talk pretty fast like him. Who's Aiden Ross? Aiden Ross is some guy from he's American. He came from New York. He came from like the 2K community, so NBA 2K, and then now he's starting to branch out to a lot more IRL stuff, and he's probably like the top streamer this year so far. Let's see if he can keep it up.
USD news in 7 minutes.
Oh, we do? I thought it's like 6:30.
Folder.
Oh, 7:30. Oh, 8:15. Orange folder. ADP non-farm employment change. They're expecting what? Good numbers there today? Actual grade and forecast. Yeah. Good numbers they're expecting. So with that being said, it would make sense if gold continues to drive down here with that 8:15 push with the news, because gold is overall bearish for a day. So that makes a lot of sense now. What broker are you with? I'm with the traders domain. The traders domain. Been with them for about a year right now. About a year or like 11 months or something.
How's your 1 year review of the broker?
It's been great. Haven't seen anything suspicious. It's all good. Tommy's the best on Twitch. Tommy's underrated. Plays a lot of Warzone.
He's with Thieves, right?
100 Thieves, yeah.
Love that. I need to get there. I'm trying to cop a hoodie one of these days.
You heard about the whole Nick Merckx and the 100 Thieves thing, right?
Oh yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I don't know. I think it's just like, it's kind of tough, right?
Yeah, it's a huge difference when you're talking you talk to a friend and you talk, you know, you saying words
business
on
setting.
Yeah, and now when it comes to business setting, you have no contract, and it's like, wow, I can just finesse this now. I mean,
he didn't do much. He didn't blow up back then. You know what I mean?
Really?
Like, he didn't really have as much leverage as he does now. Like, I don't know if you know, like, Courage and Valkyrie are part owners now.
Yeah, I know that.
So that must have been a slap in the face.
Guys, I see GJ pushing up. Sun in the chat. Guys, I see it pushing up. I'm waiting for a closure. Guys. You see right here, it says closure. Ask for more sun in the chat, please, guys. Just get some sun. Just relax. You guys are crazy today, man.
Everyone's like, yeah, all right, sun.
Relax command? Yes, that's the relax command, sun.
They need the D.
Vitamin D. Jeez.
Vitamin D. It's the sun.
They need that D.
We got MFam in the chat.
Oh, I need a name for this community. I'm thinking, I don't know what I'm thinking, Ashley. What should we name the chat? I just call you guys chat, but I think I need a name for the chat, like the actual community. The buttons?
Game Boys. The buttons.
The
Get the buttons.
Don's Cuties? I like that one. Don's Cuties, Patooties.
Don's Cuties, Patooties. I like that.
Don's Angels, look at us. He pimping us out, bro.
The sweats. I like that.
The track stars.
The Donnies, I'm dead. The celebrities.
That's too hard.
Hip hunters.
Donimos.
No, I want something short, man. Like, you know, MFAM or like something. Cutie Patootie. How about that? It's like that.
God's cutie patooties. I can laugh.
Something Carlos with it.
It's how Bella said.
Phase up. Imagine.
Fuck out of here. Copyright strikes.
Yo, Mars, do you think in the future, like companies like NRG, 100 Thieves, and Faze would sign people are in game, are streamers like they're not involved in gaming?
Like, let me just say, it's like definitely far away, but it's not as far as people think, because if you think about like Aiden Ross, how big he is with just chatting, like they're gonna start signing just chatting streamers, and one of these days it's gonna move on to like, I think they'll go into like crypto. I don't know if you know, but like all these people are so into crypto now.
Yes.
So like,
I think so too. It's evolution.
Join.
You wouldn't want to join?
Well, it's like I would, but I'd rather start something. But I guess you're right. Like they already have so much leverage. Like
it's all about marketing, baby.
I would join for the culture, you know, for like a year or two, and then own org when it comes to trading. Yeah, I'll start that later on.
Bro,
I'll
that's
definitely
gonna be
join.
a thing. I'm telling you, trading orgs are gonna be a thing. It's gonna be fire.
Imagine video Donvo. This summer, I'm taking my talents to South Beach. Phase up.
I think one day we're all gonna be crypto traders.
No.
Dead serious, bro. I think one day, when like 10 to 20 years, it's gonna be like normal to be a crypto trader, because forex is gonna have no volatility at all. It's not gonna have any volatility.
Yep.
Plus, you're gonna have some kind of price history within ranges by then.
Yeah, and like the brokers are gonna settle down. They're gonna start understanding crypto, that crypto's gonna be a little less volatile in like 5 to 10 years. The spreads are gonna be smaller. There's gonna be more historical data for price action, and then eventually we're all gonna be crypto traders. And then it's gonna be mainstream, and that's when you'll see orgs start popping up.
And currencies will go.
I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be like Gary.
I saw your
I'm gonna clip
post.
this.
Yeah, you gonna clip that?
I saw your post on Dogecoin, and it's like, yeah, it could take off, but where is it going?
Yo, but we don't do the thing about crypto is that the same rules apply. So even if we were to go in crypto in 10, 15 years, I'm gonna be looking at the same setups on crypto as well. Like nothing really changes when it comes to that. Nothing really changes. Price action is price action.
It's just the pip count when you like, if you stream it later on. Oh dang, the numbers came out bad.
Yeah, news came out here. News came out bad, really?
Yeah, it came out bad, really bad.
What do they expect? 500? 400?
They expected 800, but it came out 700.
Ooh. Thing is that it's only minor news, so it may not take gold. Like it may just be the first push, and then over for a day, it may still continue its trend coming down. Guys, GG didn't close above, right? So with us not closing above, we're just doing here exactly what these counts were doing, which is just reject this resistance. You need a closure above to differentiate this closure compared to these counts looking left.
We got some mixed reactions in the chat. Someone said that was genius, smart guy. Someone said you're high.
That lad is high.
Big brain, 200 IQ. You need that. You need, bro. I have so many emotes for you. I'll make a list for you on Slack. I'll DM you emotes that you can make.
All right. Yo, what if I become the first YouTube streamer with Twitch emotes? That's illegal, probably. I can't do that.
Run it.
Nah, you can make your own. But like I could already think of a dozen good emotes to start.
Starter plays. Yeah, yeah. Hit me up after.
I know when the emotes couldn't be the one when you holding up the PS4 controller. History was made that day, right? That thing was ridiculous.
In which situation do you wait for a close above range and breaking the highs of candle, and when do you enter based off of a close above the range? In this situation, I'll enter a closure above a range just because looking left here, we have rejected this resistance so many times. It's now a pretty heavy resistance. I think you need a closure to indicate if we're going to break or not. Whereas me entering the break of the highs would usually be with me anticipating volume off of levels that we haven't really rejected off many times in the past.
Need the 4 hour close higher than that though on GJ. It's right at a little resistance looking left.
If we can get the 4 hour starter play before this candle closes, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, break the 4 hour highs.
Yeah,
that'd be like a decent. I don't want to take an impulse entry there, but like that'd be decent. Need a 30-minute closure.
If you do research, you know what's up for the future. Now we wait for a 30-minute candle close. Are you too young for this? You are too young for this experience. What do you mean? Been doing this for about a year. Been training for 3 years. There's age is just a number, man. Your thoughts on gold, please, guys. There's people in my Zoom call that are like 28. You know, like some are 50, some are 40. Like it's everyone gotta start somewhere.
Aren't you the youngest person in this Zoom call?
I am probably the youngest guy in the Zoom call.
No, Nuke's
second youngest.
You're the youngest.
I'm 21.
14.
I'm 21, but I feel like I'm a lot more mature than a lot of these other FX gurus and stuff, man.
Absolutely.
Too toxic, guys.
Peace and love, peace and love,
peace and love. Trying to change the Force live stream community. That's what I'm trying to do. I think I made a post on that. Like we talked about that last week. I'm trying to change the community up, get rid of all the ego, and the only way to change it is if you start it. So that's what I'm trying to start here. That's why our chat is gonna be a bit different from everyone else's chat. We have a lot more moderators in here taking care of the chat, giving everyone sun. You know, this is a vibe here.
There's some vitamin D, man.
Down Savage, I love Down Savage. He's funny. We don't have the same train styles, but he's definitely funny.
Yeah, I actually think he's good for the community. I'm dead serious, because he's like funny, kind of like he like memes. He memes it, but he's still a good trader. Yeah, and he's a good trader. It's like it's good, man.
Him and Raul, like good balance. Funny.
Who's that?
No free promo. Just relax with the sun and fresh air, peace and love. Yes, sir. Look at this gold chart. I got you. Buy, no trade zone, sell. Yeah, it's no trade zone. Here's the thing of doing this though. Like, a lot of people just tend to have like, you know, buys above here, sells below here in whatever ranges. Try to stick to one bias. And if you miss the move the other way, then you miss the move the other way. You come back tomorrow, you stick to the exact same plan. You stick to that one bias. But whenever you have this, buy and sell on every single range, it comes to a situation where you kind of just, it's not very FOMO, but long term you get stopped out a lot more than you would while sticking to one bias. Does that make sense?
We got mad GBP news tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Whoa,
that's gonna be a day.
Violent tomorrow.
It's gonna be a violent day tomorrow.
Bro, when that interest rate news dropped yesterday, I ain't never see gold drop like that in a while. Like, that was insane. But yeah, interest rates is back up, boys. Let's say boys.
Will they have the pound news tomorrow? We have pound news tomorrow, do we?
Yeah.
We have interest rates. Okay, cool.
News.
Yeah, these are gonna be good news. I think they're expecting to keep the same rates, and the economy right now is doing. Let's see, the economy is doing pretty. I'll say it's doing pretty good. So if they're keeping the same rates, then that could probably be when we'll probably push up. If they're keeping the same rates, right? Why would we not? Unless they change the rates. Why would they change the rates if they're already doing good? So yeah, I think we can push up.
Might not touch or break out of this range today then.
Yeah,
we'll see.
And be tomorrow.
Probably saving volume for like tomorrow.
And also, if we get a closure above this resistance today, a day count closure, which releases tomorrow, tankles are there too for the news.
This is gonna be an aggro day with aggressive news. It's gonna be crazy tomorrow, hopefully.
Yep.
Where do you see it?
153,600 is your next resistance if this were to break today.
Tomorrow might be a 4-trade day.
No.
Yep.
Jimmy, what you mean? You've taken like 12 trades in a day.
I mean, that's me. But
Jimmy, man.
When it's red news folders, I don't.
And this GJ 4 hour just went back in the range.
What's Aggo day, bro? Aggo days, for instance, is like this. For example, like, so let's say on the day time from here. So you see how like a 15-minute time frame, whenever you get like, for example, gold here, if you were to break below the range here, you would expect price to push down the filter range like this, clean traffic driving left, right? So same thing applies when it comes to the day time frame and weekly time frame. Counts are candles at the end of the day. If you go into weekly on GJ, however, or daily, you see that we're currently in a range here. right? This is the range we're in. So when you actually get a closure outside the range, it indicates that we are breaking above resistance. Therefore, we should continue to drive up towards the next level of resistance, which is up here. So this range tomorrow is looking like it's going to be around 125 pip range. Therefore, algo day, because you have a lot of volume that day, right? Volume off of price action. So then that day, I'll take a lot more aggressive entries than I would. Meaning more starter plays, more impulse entries than just closures above ranges, because those are days where you kind of sometimes you don't get the easiest and nicest closures above the ranges. You might just get straight pushes. So, when there's high impact news and much volume, would you reduce lot size or risk? No, because I don't really answer directly off of news. Like I hardly ever do it. I just can't take advantage of the volume, so I answer normal risk as price action matches with my analysis. Okay, I think goes to the move here. Around 9:15, something like that, probably. What time's that workout, Andre?
We got it down for noon.
Oh yeah, that's not tomorrow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I got a 10:30 client, and then I'll eat lunch and we'll get it.
What you eating right now?
2 packs of oatmeal, scoop of protein powder, a banana, handful of frozen strawberries. Same thing every day. Breakfast.
Yes.
I'll try that out.
My breakfast today is caffeine. See, well, I'm not streaming. I don't have time to eat. It's either I eat before stream or after the stream.
It's definitely tough eating that early in the morning. Like trying to eat at like 6 a.m. Like especially this much food. It's just like over 800 calories I'm about to eat. There's no way I could eat it that early.
The thing about me is if I were to just eat while my stream, I tend to get FOMO. I think I need an assistant, guys, that will feed me food. Like Tifu. He has an assistant.
Mom, bring me my freaking pizza rolls.
I think Tifu has an assistant. Who else has an assistant? Nick Merckx has his wife. Yeah, but I can't have a wife, man. I'm like 21.
Look at that.
Is the market messy because of NFP and our news coming in a few days? Yeah, not really messy, but usually what I tend to see is that if we don't move during a week, then it's usually due to the fact that we have NFP at the end of the week, and therefore we might just range until we actually have that news that drops that actually moves the markets. Hey brother, was thinking to move to Canada to do my bachelor's, but where would be the best place? Thinking about Toronto or Vancouver. Any advice, please? Also, how's the weather there? The weather here, you'll get 4 seasons in one day, usually, on average. You get winter, fall, summer, spring, all within like the 5 hours. Regarding your location though, I think Toronto would be best. I think Toronto over any city in Canada. I like lit cities. I like cities that are, it's like a New York feel. You go to Vancouver, it's more of like a, I don't know, fucking Atlanta feel. Like, I mean, not really Atlanta actually.
No, don't you dare. Toronto and Atlanta.
No, Toronto is not Atlanta. Toronto's way better. But I'll say Toronto, man. The 6.
Nah, we the real 6. Go breaking lows.
Oh, go pushing out. Yes, 4-hour flipping bearish here. 30-minute candle here. We have 2 minutes left for a closure. If we get a closure below the range, I'm looking to take a sell here. Stop loss is looking 50 pips. God damn. Never mind. 50 pips stop loss. I thought it was a lot smaller. Wow. You can't get an entry there.
I think if you go back like 30 minutes to talking about the entry in the 15-minute, we literally broke this all down.
Yes.
To the T. To the T.
This is that doom candle, Don. You remember? If you didn't get in here, it's doomed. You missed it. It's all right though.
The good thing about this is that the 4-hour candle just flipped. Obviously, you have more range to go down, But now it comes to how are we gonna get an entry in? We have the setup. The setup is there. Now we need an entry. So how are we gonna get that? 5-minute stops are still 28. That 5-minute stops aren't bad actually. I might use 5-minute stops. Let's see how we close though. I need a retracement here though. I need something like this probably. This would be my ideal closure coming down. And then price comes down like this.
Let's see.
So if you miss this move, this would be type 2 FOMO. Not type 1. If you miss the move type 2, because you see it, you see the move here, you see it playing out, you just don't have an entry for it. Unless you take an impulse entry. And I don't want to be taking impulse entries. Yep, 30 minutes on closing, about a minute here, so let's see.
This played out exactly how
The
you get
massive
that
stop
breakdown for Asia.
Can we retrace here?
As long as it closes below this range, we good. But if it closes back, I'm not taking the sell.
It's looking a whole lot like a no trade day for me.
Stops are way too big here, man. You're looking at like a 50 pip stop using the 5-minute time frame. Stops. 40 pips using the 5-minute time frame. Using the 15, you're looking at around like a 56 pip stop, 58 pip stop. On 30-minute time, you're looking at like a 56 pip stop. It's just massive. These stops.
Yeah. What do you think about the current candle stop? Come up to make a nice high, maybe retest that 1774, and then push back down. Oh, never mind.
Let's wait for this candle to make, I guess, like a decent top wick. If it, or
Also, this kind of has no top wick too in the opening, so like this is no way I would enter here. Honestly, this is no way. This kind of has no top wick. What I want to probably is if we come out to create a top wick, and then we come down to reflip to break the lows, then that could be a potential entry. But by the looks of it, it's kind of just might just drive down here towards the destination without an entry for me. Yeah. But our bias played out. Our bias today, we avoided buys. We avoid any type of fake outs. And let's see if we can get entry.
Hey, guys, welcome back to from 180.
Just played exactly how that Asian breakdown is. Nice.
Right here.
To be honest, I was thinking about buys earlier, but I'm like, nah, bro, too bearish right now.
The fact that the weekly is big. Looking for sells today, however, I think I'm looking for sells. If price were, where is it? That was right here. We drilled this fake out during Asian session. We drilled the fake out during Asian. Said how don't get faked out. Bias is bullish, right? Sorry, bearish. Played out.
Hey Don.
Yo.
You mind if I draw something real quick?
Of course, man.
For everyone getting FOMO right now.
Yes.
So we're all looking for entries right here, and looks like this candle wants to close, you know, at such volume that we're not gonna have pips. Can you just zoom in just a little bit? Perfect. Okay. So this candle comes down and closes strong bearish like this, and then we're gonna anticipate our next candle to come down, look something like this. Everyone's like, okay, I missed all the buys, or excuse me, I missed all the sells, but there could be an opportunity where we come in, create support here, come back up, test the highs, and then this is the same thing that I was looking for before, where we have some type of bearish confirmation here at the top, right? And then this is your entry, come all the way back down.
To retest the lows. Yep.
Yes.
Same thing we draw every single day. So to fix up that lower drawing a little bit, it was a little chalked. What Andre's looking for is he's looking for this move to come down here, fill the range obviously, and as support, he's looking for a closure at support to indicate that we are former support, aka the bottom of the range, to continue back up to retest the highs or to create the top of the range again. And at the top of the range, he's waiting for a bearish candle closure like this, And then he's looking for sales to come down to retest the lows. And then for us to continue down as well. With that being said, to follow the trend. Right? But this is what we're looking for. Maybe what we could do is we might get a 1 hour closure that retraces here. And then get interested on the next hour candle. The new 4 hour candle as well. Yeah, guys, don't get FOMO over this. This is not even the cleanest. This is not even the cleanest range, right? It's not even the cleanest range.
Yeah, this is gonna leave a nice hook for you on a higher time frame. Then on the 15th, you're gonna see a little pullback on the 5s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then you just fill that hook. Yeah.
But 26 minutes is a long time. Yeah. And if you got in here, you probably would have been able to close half and move stocks to break even anyways. This would be a risk-free trade. You shouldn't lose in this trade here. Also, this guy has no top wick here, so I'm looking to see if we can come out to create that top wick before coming down again on the opening of that candle. You're right, Joe. This is where consistency in trading is made. Let go to run, don't get FOMO. Exactly. There's tomorrow and the next day. You do the same thing every single day. You look for the same setups every single day. You miss it today, whatever. You come back the next day, you look for exact same setups over again. But for those that are dealing with, being able to come profitable or being able to get out break even for a day, this is why. It's because moments like this is what builds you to become consistent and profitable. If you're not able to sit through these type of trades here, then you're not gonna get over that hump of the break even stage or the losing stage. This is what builds it right here. I want to be a moderator here. Where do I apply? The new rules are you gotta be here for 3 years. You gotta be here for at least 3 months minimum, and it depends on how you interact in the chat. I'm looking to add more moderators next month. Oh, there's a topic being created on the 5-minute candle or 15. That topic is being formed now.
I'm in the celery.
Yeah, but I probably won't get in there. I control my FOMO because of you, thanks. Yeah, if you got FOMO here and you got type 1 FOMO and you gone over here anywhere, then you would have been chalked in this position, right? Right now you've been in a position that you wouldn't want to be in. Like, why did I get in there? There's no type of confirmation aside from your emotions kicking in. Stuff not got a chart here. GJ sells, yes. I think those sells are pretty clean.
Do you think that's the range 1 and then the range 2?
Yep.
If you would take it like that.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take sells below there.
Thank you, Don.
It's a pretty clean chart. I don't even have my zones marked up like that actually. What time frame was that? The 15 or 1 hour time frame? Yeah.
Yeah, the 1 hour.
Yeah, below there. Yep. Yeah, below here would be ideal. Do you need a top wick for your ST, your stop loss? No. So the past 3 months, we've been looking at candles that open with no top wick on a bearish candle and open with no bottom wick on a bullish candle. It's different from a candle closing with no top wick on a bullish candle and closing with no bottom wick on a bearish candle. It's different, right? So the past 3 months I've been looking at that, and every time we get a candle that has no top wick, 85% of candles have top wicks, therefore we stay out if there's no top wick. In this situation, look what happened, right? Price came up, created a top wick, and now it's like, okay, we don't know where we're gonna go yet. We can go anywhere in this area here, as long as you respect this high here, right? So there's obviously no positions there. You don't want to be taking 50-50 positions. Just a few pips, missed my target. you definitely would have should have closed half, right? That's what we always practice here, closing half at 10 pips and leaving a runner coming down risk free. If you got out in a trade with a stop loss or on a loss here, it just wouldn't make a sense. Obviously there's no positions here for us. However, if you flip bearish now, that's your top wick first candle to drive down. Someone say tops or bottoms?
I don't know. Some dude just came in here saying gold to buy. So I put him in timeout.
McLaren entry.
I finished my breakfast, so I'm fully aware, capable.
I need my breakfast, man. If current candle closes bullish, then next candle closes below support, that should be a good position, right? So you're on gold, you mean? So you're asking me if this candle were to close bullish here and then the next one were to come down and close below? Yeah, because then this will be your confirmed support here. That closure right here, confirmed support, and once you get closure below, it'll indicate that we may push down. 4 hours on doji. I just don't want the 4 hour close doji. I'd rather it push down than close doji in this 4 hour candle. So we have more sells on this 4 hour candle coming down. If you think about it though, we're still in this weird 4 hour range. It's been like a couple of weeks. Weird range here since April 12th. Chalked. But it's a big range though. It's definitely a 300 pip range, so it's definitely tradable. But swing traders right now are punching the air because they see a 4 hour range that's been ranging for at least a month here, and they're probably getting impatient and over trading. And that's why I scalp trade. I don't swing because I can choose when I want to get in, how I want to get in, right? And more sales come. Whereas swing trading, you only get like a sit up every couple of days or every couple of weeks. And majority of your time is spent being in ranges. Whereas for us, we avoid ranges and we catch the breakouts. So that's why I don't swing trade. 300 likes? I think we can hit 400 likes today, guys. Spam the like button if you guys are enjoying the stream today. Hey Don, I took a trade last night. Can you check out my analysis? I'm trying to understand the wick part. Yeah, send a chart. Send a chart. Look at that. Look at that rejection there. And now people might say this might be a liquidity wig, a liquidity grab, bank manipulation, this and that, right? Thing is, we wouldn't be getting caught in that situation in the first place because there's just no closure below there. Or no entry for us. So it's irrelevant. No traders, really enjoyed the stream today. Enjoy it for being here, man. Ciao Bella, got you. We got Chalked and Ciao Bella in the chat. That's pretty cool.
Love it.
Close bearish, engulfing at a strong resistance, and Daniel's bearish resistance form. Nice. That's pretty clean. You sent the chart earlier, I think, though. If I'm not wrong.
gonna call it a day, brothers.
All right, Carlo. Take it easy, man.
Gonna finish some work.
Peace out, Carlo. Marcos.
Like the stream, and see you tomorrow.
Later, brother.
Yeah, man.
I'll hit you later, man.
How do I send charts? Exclamation point charts in the chat. Charts. I'll show you how. I think that chat needs some sun right now, man. You guys are going crazy. This is a thing in FX, right? This is the whole thing right here. It's just the ego, RP this, RP that, you know. It's like there's no need for it. Yeah, after sun in the chat.
Hey Don.
Yo.
You think there's ever a positive to ego? Like, I know we always talk about negative effects to ego, right? Like, you think you're the shit. Maybe your way's the best way. You don't feel like you can learn anymore. I feel like ego can ever like give you confidence to maybe execute better or just have confidence in what you're doing.
Yes, but having ego, I think you get a lot of emotions. So if you were to win a trade, you feel great, but the greater you feel, the more shittier you'll feel if you take a loss, because your ego is gonna take over that as well. So that's why
trying to find like the happy balance between ego and emotions. Sounds like,
or just not have emotions. Don't be happy when you win.
Yeah,
don't be sad when you lose.
There's no happy medium in forex. No gray area.
You just gotta be numb. It's just how it is.
Yeah, like you have winning days. You don't think anything of it. You do the same shit tomorrow. You wake up and you look for your same stuff tomorrow. It's just a repeat, constant repeat. Like
It's
whenever
not like life, it's a numbers game. It's not an emotions game.
It's all like you said, sample size. In other words, like I don't know, like when I went trade, like you know how I'm like we're happy on stream and we do like the whole that shit. It's because we're able to be patient and execute on a trade, right? Not because I made so and so money in a day. I don't give a fuck about that.
Right.
I just care about being patient, because being patient long term will benefit you as a trader, whereas making profits doesn't benefit you at all in any given way, shape, or form, because that changes over time.
Right. You know? I just asked because I know that people probably in their beginning stages have like that struggle with trying to find the balance of getting their emotions in check, and also at the same time, like I think we've all been there. You're on a high, right? You've won some trades, you feel good, and then like gold, smacks you in the face and spits on your mom, whatever they're saying is that we normally say, and it like pulls you down. But the ego and emotions, I think they do kind of interchange a little bit, but I think sometimes to some extent, I think egos is good.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I'm at a high right now. I haven't taken a loss since like April 14. But you see me, I don't have any type of ego. Like I'm like just still open at things and stuff.
This dude just said gold pisses on your kids.
Jesus. Yeah.
Maybe on that. Gold is bait.
Yeah, gold is baiting me. Gold is bait. I love gold because it disrespects so many people on a regular basis, and it to me, in my opinion, since it's so volatile, it like actually makes you practice those good habits that we always preach about: being patient, waiting for your confirmations, having a plan as well. Like if you have a plan from the get-go, you're not just taking random shitty trades along the way.
Again, it's just very important to understand like the whys to everything that you do. So then you won't have these questions like, oh, why did I get stopped out here? Why did the markets fake me out here, etc. Like, you wouldn't be making those excuses. Instead, you'll be understanding why you got stopped out. I think that makes such a huge difference in your trading. It's being able to understand every single thing that you do. Like, why did gold not come down there? Because we respected that support. We had no top wick to that candle. Like, that's why I didn't get in, and that's why maybe gold rejected. Right? There's just no entry there for me. Whereas if you blame like the markets for something, you blame, you know, the bank, whatever, this and that for stopping you out, you're making excuses that lead to ego now. Now you're trying to compete with the banks. That just don't make any sense. Too much predicting, too much guessing. Nav, what up, Nav? I love your music, man. Yeah. Very humble guy you are. I find your IG respect you from there. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, just trying to change the community here. That's what I'm trying to do. Just trying to help and change the community. Don, I got you on a chart. Took a buy after a closure. Above 2 previous candles have a top and bottom wick. Where'd you get in? Right here. That closure. That's a good entry. I mean, I'm not sure where your TP was, but I'm guessing it was here. That's a good TP. Yep. I think you gotta stop the break even though if you had a higher TP, but this thing came like 40 pips or 20 pips. Definitely a break even trade and close half. Doesn't this something a buy? I'm looking for buys above 1783. Above 1783 because that's a zone 2 breakout. Because now the 4 hours on close bullish, 4 hours started play going up, breaking the highs. With that being said, you now have a high chance that we may continue up towards the 1785 levels. So above 1783, you can get that 20 pip range going up. From here until like around, I want to say somewhere here would be your ideal target. But right now, no, you need a closure above. Yeah, it's most likely going to be within the next 4 hour candle at 9 a.m. This is a pretty chalk day, to be honest with you. Not the cleanest day.
Yep.
And days like these are okay to not take trades too. It's fine. The last time I had a no trade day was I think a week ago. Came back the next day, it was a clean day. The next day I took my positions and went off my day. But I'm not gonna be here to force positions that I normally wouldn't take. Fuck.
What'd you drop, bro?
I dropped my market controller. Actually, this right here is my market controller. It's my market controller right here.
It's our PS5 right there.
Almost at 300 likes. Holy shit, that's the most likes I've got. I think 250 was my most likes. New album coming soon. Yes, I've heard it here first on a Controller Vex's live stream. Nav have just announced that he's dropping an album soon. I'm looking forward to that. Hey, we actually might get buys coming in here, but holy shit, our stop's massive.
Nah, dog. Don't do it.
If you guys look left there, every time that we have broken above this level here at 1782, 1783, we're able to come up to fill the range at 1788. So again, I'm gonna wait for his 4 hour candle closer in about 10 minutes here, 8 minutes. And once you get that 4 hour candle closure, as long as it closes bullish above this range here, I'll be looking for buys on a 15 30 minute time frame. So maybe like 9:15, 9:30, we might get a move, a clean move. Just be patient. You get something though. However, if you're training jiu-jitsu today, then you might be chalked for the day until tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. That time of me fake out early.
And I love when the pound releases their interest rates. Those days are very volatile. Take rate cuts for USD. I'm an FOMC pretty much. Yeah, it's at 7 a.m. tomorrow too, so it's during our stream. Is it more nerve-wracking in front of training in front of 500 people? Not really, but when I first started streaming, yeah, it was. But thankfully, my first trade ever on a stream was a win. I had to get that off my shoulders. I think last year or October, when I had like around 200 members show up every day for a good week, I was nervous. And it took me a while to get used to it, but I think now I'm starting to get to hang out things a bit more. It's just chat. It's just chat, you know. That's how that is. I see chat more as a family now, so it's just easier to talk to, easier to you know, vibe to. But before, I didn't know chat as much. Chat was just new to me. Everyone's were strangers, but it took me a while. Do you think streaming has improved your trading? I think it was more improved your discipline and holds you accountable. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about this the other day. I think not really accountable, but I think having Andre on the stream with me, or just because we have Zoom calls a lot for our workouts and stuff, and when we have Zoom calls, we talk about the most smallest random shit ever, such like, you know, cancels the no bond wick, etc. And those are things that have helped me, because without like the whole, I'll never review my day before. Like I'll never reveal it. I'll have a stream, call it a day, and done. But for the last like four to 5 months, I've been reviewing my days after the stream, and we talk about the weird shit ever. So that's when it came with the range 1, range 2, no bond wicks, etc. So it helped me improve my trading plan. And I don't know, it was I'm saying thanks to Andre, because that's who I have my calls with after the Zoom calls.
It's important, man, to have even if someone, like, obviously everyone knows Don's my mentor. Someone the other day was like saying something like Andre's the king of gold, and I was like, nah, I'm definitely not. I'm still learning, and like I still learn from Don every day. I think you can learn from anyone. Doesn't matter, right? As long as you kind of like go over the things that you're doing on a regular basis to try and be better. Doesn't matter where you're at.
Like everyone in the Zoom call contributes. Like whenever they talk, whenever they send charts, like looking at like it doesn't matter if you start after me or start before me, I'll learn from you. Like I'm still a student by day. Stefano sent a chart. Like I didn't even realize this is a range 2 here. Like he said the chart, I realized that after. Andre here's been training for like 6-7 months here, right? And I mean, he's helped me, and I've been training for 3 years. So everyone contributes. Everyone. That's the thing. When you have ego, you can't do these things though. You can't learn from traders that are new, traders that started after you. You just have this ego that you're at your high and you know you're the best in the world. But
every day's a learning day.
Every day is a fucking learning day. Yes. Like example of that would be the fucking fake out day. I think that was the day that changed everything, because I've never, when I came across a mentor or any type of guru out there that has taught us how to avoid fake outs. It's all of like how you avoid fake outs. Well, you can't really avoid them because blah blah blah, right? But over time, when you start to really look back at your trades, like for example, this is a fake out. This is the day that changed everything. February 12th. We got caught in a fake out here because we went against the bias. The bias is bearish. I drew out the fake out. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna avoid the fake outs. I'm only gonna take sells if you come back in the range, but these buys are gonna be a fake out. You know what I did after that? I took the fucking buys and I got faked out. Price came down after for the range, and then that was the day when I've came across ranges 1 and ranges 2. And ever since that day, I mean, we've been avoiding fake outs left and right. Left and right avoiding fake outs. So I mean, till this day I'm learning. Who knows? I might learn something new next month. Who knows? I'm never gonna be like comfortable with my train style or train strategy. There's always like room for improvement. The smallest things. Joe, I'm gonna join a Zoom soon. I feel like I can make my trading up a level with you. Yeah, come contribute, man. Contribute to the Zoom calls.
No diplomas. The learning never stops.
Right.
The thing about the Zoom calls is that you can talk whenever you want. For now, at least, until it gets like hectic, right? But right now, I think everyone's doing a good job, you know, speaking whenever, you know, not speaking out of terms, speak whenever they, you know, if they can come in and join.
But everyone's staying in their lane.
Yeah.
However you find smart and young and what the people who's going to help others. Yeah.
Like in life, man, you always gotta have that one person or people. When you're backtrack, you have some people to push you forward. You can't always like, you know, always think you're gonna have things by yourself. You gotta have like that one person or that one group to keep you pushing, no matter like how you feeling, you know.
Yep. I'm 39 years old. I come here to streams for a company, to be honest, and I also like down stuff. Learn from him. I'm scalping. Ooh, 39. That's not too bad. That's not too old. Pretty good age. Aggo tells like what, 45? He started around 39 too. Again, it doesn't really matter how you start, right? Or when you start. Zerk started at 14. Don, why don't you trade in range, sell resistance, buy support when it fails to break? I do. Not today though. It's just my bias for the day today was bearish overall. For me to get buys in, I need to break above 1783. So if you get a close resistance like this, I might consider taking buys coming down to retrace that move, right? But there just hasn't been any opportunities today yet for that to actually happen, because not all ranges are tradable. This one's definitely tradable now. You have some volume here. This is a clean traffic candle. Let's see though. New 4-hour candle has closed. Okay, so the new 4-hour gold candle has now closed bullish. We have closed above this resistance here. Also have this range here, so I do anticipate this new 4-hour candle to drive up like so if it wants to drive. With that being said, you can get buys now if we were to break above that resistance on the smaller time frame. So above 1783, I'll say, or above here. Above here, I'll say, actually. I'll wait for buys above 1784. Above there, going up to fill this range. So it's 1793. A 90 pip range going up. That's clean traffic.
Clean.
80 pip range.
300 likes.
300 likes.
Okay.
I can't believe we have 600 people today.
Amazing.
That's fucking insane. You know what's crazy?
And there's not a single trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys came in the worst day. I'm sorry to say. You guys came in the worst day. We haven't. Yeah. I mean, this happens every once in a while. You can't control these things, obviously. Don, where do you learn Forex for the first time? I've learned from QBanks for the first time. That was like my not QBanks, sorry, Steve Morrow, actually. The market maker method.
Who the hell is that?
You don't know that method?
No idea.
It's called
I don't even want to know.
It's called the ego method. This is what your chart looks like. You get a stop line here. 8 AM. Boom. Yeah, man. No free promo. Will you take an impulse breakout now? No, I will not take an impulse breakout now.
The mayo and the ketchup crossover.
You know what I want to talk about earlier? I actually want to say this earlier, but someone asked about emotions. Write this down. To get rid of emotions, the only way is to chase your trades and not the trades. What that means is you look for yourselves only that you have seen many times in the past, to where you have a sample size and you don't care about anything else that happens. Do I care about this move that happened on gold here? No. This thing came up about 100 pips. I don't care about it. Why? Because there's no way that I would have gone in, even if I tried to. I was looking for sells in this range. I'm looking for buys above here only. Right? So me sticking to that plan, there's no FOMO. So there's nothing I could chase. There's nothing that I want. Nothing I'm interested in. And that's the only way to get rid of emotions, man. I got Cuban scores for free. Yeah, I think a lot of people did too. I think that helped them more than it messed them up though. Like it helped them because everyone knew about them after. Everything happens for a reason, right? Everything happens for a reason. How did Cuban scores was? I took it like what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? I have notes on this though, to this day. You guys wanna see? I took it out the other day to show everyone. I have notes from day one. Let me show you guys. So I had, look at this. That's how I was joking. What does that say? Q Banks Phase 1. I wish I wrote the date here, but it was somewhere in like late 2018, early 2019, something like that.
Burn it.
No, I'm not burning this. I'm keeping this forever. Just so I can have memories of when I started FX. Do I trade the same way as him right now? Probably not. But I've learned from him, so. But I've never paid for any other course. I never paid for any other type of mentorship. I'm my best way to learn Chabella. Oh Lord.
Chabella.
Talk day. There's always tomorrow. Gotta head off to work. Oh yeah, Tyler. Before you head off, how was your exams? I wanted to ask you. How was your finals this week? Unless you left already. Goodbye then. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh no, that's the wrong sound. Fuck.
Turn me up.
I keep forgetting that's the wrong button. Exams for what? For the course. We had a course exam the other day. Exam for school. Come on, man. School, education. I caught 770 to 782 with 2 lots done for the week. Nice. You know what? Whatever I think of whenever people say I'm done for the week, done for a day, I think of this video here. People always do this. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it a day. Oh, copyright. No, I can't play that.
No.
I'll play it with no sound.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Every time someone says, especially when you're a new trader, I'm done for a day, send screenshots to the group chat, they never send a screenshot after that. A week later, guys, I blew my account. I used to do the same thing.
I do the opposite. Say I'm done for the day, I'm just done.
I usually do that now too. To be honest, you can't get anything free on the internet. Can find free courses anywhere. Yeah, or you can just tune to the streams every day. This is basically a course right here. My Instagram page is a course, basically. This is a course. If you watch every piece of content I posted, 300 pieces. What time is it? 9? I think, yeah, 9:30 might get a move here because we need a 15-minute closure above this range or a 30-minute closure. I think once you get that closure, that's gonna be a 9:15 or 9:30, and then Chabella going up to the upside. Patience.
You get this Chabella on screen, you get 400 likes.
Yes. Like, that's clean traffic there. Very clean.
Sweet.
Can you say how many pips you use for stop loss? Yeah, so stop loss for me is not determined by the pips. It's more determined by the actual price. Like, it doesn't make sense to have a 10 pip stop loss at any given time or a 20 pips a set stop loss. You should have it where it makes logical sense. For example, the previous candle lows, the current candle lows, because you understand that if those lows were to break, then we'll head down, right? We'll head down towards the next support. So therefore, it wouldn't make sense for you to be in the position. But having that 10 pip stop loss could be anywhere. It can be in the middle of a candle. It just wouldn't make sense. So if I were to take a buy here, for example, and I were to get a closure like this, I'll take a buy and my stop loss would be the previous candle low, which is this low, and my TP is up here. Having a 10 pip stop loss would make sense because we can easily come down to create a bond wick before we head up. But we know that as long as you respect that low, we should be fine. Because if you break that low, then what's gonna happen is we're probably gonna reject this resistance to come down back into the range like this. So if you look left, if you break that low, that's clean traffic driving price down. So you have to kind of make it make sense for you in some way. What up, business love? What's going on? Oh, what exam? I don't know. That's not my exam. Ask him. I think he left though. Yeah, Joe, trust me. I used to do the same. I used to not have logical stop losses. I used to just have random stop losses that just wouldn't make sense. How do you determine bias for each time frame? If you watch the beginning of my stream every morning, you would kind of find how I determine my bias for a day or a week. Guys, make sure you guys go hit that subscribe button if you guys haven't done so yet. Ask your mom, ask your dad, ask your grandma, ask your grandpa to subscribe to the channel. Andre, are you looking to take another position here if you break above?
Nah, I'm probably gonna call it. I mean, above the 1784 level is super clean, but I probably wouldn't take another buy on gold until we broke previous daily highs, just to really confirm the bias.
All right, man. I mean, if you work out later, you know, don't be hey down. Gold's breaking above. I'm joking.
No, I'm happy. I feel like I really did like just a simple, clean job of sticking to my plan today, and worked out well. And like, you know, that feeling of being satisfied, like I just don't really want to take another trade.
Good mindset.
How about you, Wix9? What are you looking for?
Not looking for anything.
I agree with you. I feel
chilling, vibing.
I'm chilling. I was looking for GJ, really. That's what I was set on today, and then it rejected it. Just Yeah, I mean, I've had a decent week. I got trades this whole week.
I've had a good week so far too. You had 2 trades the whole week. You said 2 trades.
Yeah.
I've had 1, 2, 3, 4 trades basically. All wins. 1 break-even trade, or 2 break-even trades.
I haven't really been like extremely active. It was just like my, time frame. I jumped on at like 7 to 9, nothing there. Boom, I'm off, something there. Great.
More times just vibing in here than just taking trades anyways, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I love the camaraderie and just chilling, vibing, people with the same mindset, people with the same goal. Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Wixton? You came from the other stream.
Yeah, I came early. You had like, I'm telling you, you had like 10, 15, 20 years.
Crazy. It's actually so crazy.
For a while, and then I started, I don't know, then I started bullshitting with people. He was like, yo, I know this guy is a troll. He's like, no.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you're like, yo, Wixton and...
Oh, I thought you were a troll. Because your name was Wixton. I'm like, who's that trying to be 6'9"? Like, what's this guy doing? Yeah. Yeah, but that, you know what? I told you, it's been a year since I came. I came in a little over a year. It was last April since I've been on the lives. May. I think May I started bullshitting with people. The other guy was going a little off the educational path, and just like, certain time there's just less and less value being provided, and the community was just so fresh here that we could kind of make it into our own, and that's what we did. That's what you did. From there, Marcos, Carlo, everyone ended up jumping on. Just kind of ended up, contributing to the vibe. That's why it's so dope now. Yeah, I just tried to make the stream as entertaining as possible while still maintaining the professional side of it, or just the training side of it.
There's no beefy and never trashing nobody. There's no, just the whole world, like I said, for everyone that streams out there, for all the other streams, and it's dope.
Yeah.
No one's talking shit. No one's coming in here, and just going off topic on. He said this, she said that. How about this? Nah. Let's just discuss what we're all here to discuss. And get better. And everyone has a chance to help themselves and help yourself.
As long as you come in here and there's no dead bird, this is vibey. That's how it matters.
The dead bird.
I just don't want my stream to ever be a dead bird stream. The other day, what I saw? I saw a decapitated owl. Owl on the floor. Yeah, I never seen an owl for one. It was decapitated. I'm like, yo, what on my street? I'm like, what?
On your street?
Yes, that's the most rarest thing I've seen in my life.
That's fucked up. I wonder what killed it.
Yo, I seen his inside, like some string come out of his body. I'm not taking a picture of that shit, man. Nah.
Oh, I would have definitely taken a picture of that. I take pictures of all types of weird shit like that.
Dude, owl. I never seen an owl in my life.
You know how excited Premier got? He's like,
yeah.
That owl, you kidding me?
I'm taking pictures.
Put that one in like a body bag and mail it to me or something?
I wanted to see it.
Dude, it was massive. It was like this big. The wings, it was like nice brown, like, dude, oh my god, my eyes.
That's fucked up.
Jeez,
cool.
that's fucked up. It's fucked up. Why was it decapitated? What happened?
Premier raised his desk.
OBO. Yeah.
It might have been an owl or an eagle. It might have been an eagle, actually.
An eagle?
No.
Like an eagle it might even be more crazy. Like a bald eagle?
It was an owl. It was for sure an owl. Yeah, it was like this color. Jesus Christ, bro. He's a weird.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it was big.
I'm about to Google right now what kills owls.
Jesus. Cars? But why would it be in the street?
Uh-huh.
Like, why was he decapitated?
Oh, Wickside, I know Wickside. Just like, that's one of those moments. I was like, yo, where's your laptop? Wickside's like, on my lap? Oh, shit.
What killed?
Do you think the fact that you were on a winning streak is unconsciously stopping you from entering trades you would normally take? No, because this is what I did on April. I started in April. Or not even April, like March. I only took trades that I would be comfortable taking. Again, ever since the range 1 and range 2 came into effect, I've been taking less trades, but the win rate has been going up because those were majority where my losses came from. Me going against my bias for a day, etc. So now it may look like I'm taking less trades, but it's just me waiting for my, trades I would normally take, which is a good thing. It's definitely a good thing.
You know, owls are nocturnal, so I can see somebody just getting sick of it at night.
Bro, you know what's fucked up, bro? Notorious woman who has beheaded owl on social media, Toronto, Canada. Google.
What?
What?
Wait, what? What happened?
You have a serial owl murderer.
Type in what happens to a decapitated owl on Google. First thing that pops up is a notorious woman who beheaded an owl on social media.
Hold on.
Shit,
oh my god. Okay.
She's near you, bro.
The GTA is dangerous right now.
Bro, this man down is strapped. He good, bruh. My man's be in the streets.
No, it was like last week though.
Don's looking it up on his phone. Look.
No. That's not it. That was like last week.
I know, bro. Play it. I'm just playing.
Bro, dude, I'm not sure it was an owl though. It was weird, man. I'm scared for life now, man.
Bro, you're from the streets, bro. What you scared of?
Yeah, I tried here. My bad. Don's mark resistance and target 20% wave resistance. Closure above is resistance. Yes. Yeah, I think my range is more of here, but a buy above here once you get a closure would be ideal as well. That would make a lot of sense too, because you have like enough range here. This is a 25 pip range going up. I think that would make a lot of sense. Don, show a chat your Draco. I don't know what that is. I'm from Canada.
I got the Draco.
Have you guys watched? Andre, if you fucking pull that out, bro, I'm gonna be banned on YouTube for life. Have you watched?
I'm not pulling it out. Don't worry.
Yo, if you ever pull that shit up, man.
I won't.
Jesus, dude.
The strap.
Bro, chill.
Not seen it before, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, man. Have you guys watched Don't Fuck Up Cats on Netflix?
I've seen about 2 of mine already. No homo.
Nah, but your stuff is baby food compared to Andre, bro. Your stuff is baby food.
Bro.
Baby food.
You know what?
We're in NY here, bro.
All right, I got a cop a honey badger now. Bro, have you not seen my fucking?
Nah, man, you gotta cop a bazooka, bro.
All right. You want to compete like that, Andre? We cop bazookas now?
Americans, man, Americans.
Yeah, us Americans.
This is American talk, not for Canadians.
Who's got a bigger gun?
Nah,
America.
Bro, I don't even like guns for real. I just keep one just in case.
Do you guys ever trade Nasdaq at 9:30? No, I don't trade Nasdaq. I used to trade US 30 though back in the days. Now I just trade GJ and gold. Yeah, but Nasdaq, you have NYSE open. It affects gold as well, so same thing goes for gold. Again, we have rejected that resistance here. There's no buys yet. This is also the 4-hour lower wick though, so remember that. It may be looking like we are rejecting here, but keep in mind the 4-hour wick is just being created here. So as long as you respect the 4-hour lows down here, you should technically still flip bullish at the end of the day to continue up. Maybe a 30-minute start replay.
DJ buys might come later.
What do you say?
GJ buys might come later on. I really hope.
I think you just chalk for a day. Talking about gold buys. Gold buys I think might play later on.
Gold buys.
Good call on not buying, man. Yeah, there's just no confirmation. You know, like we had a setup there. It just comes down to the entry, and there's just no entry we would have entered off of. Like same thing went for the sells earlier too. This is no entry for the sells. There's nothing we could have done. This is when understanding different time frames come into play, because you understand that this is just a 4-hour lower wick being created, or it could potentially be. Until we break this low, or this candle closes bearish, it can still reject at any given point, any given time. Maybe a 30-minute start play though. Who knows?
Surprised that we didn't get more volume for GJ. I was like anticipating today to be pretty volatile just because of the 2 bank holidays, and then London didn't really move.
Yeah,
I think the volume's just saving up for tomorrow.
I think so too.
Moved a little during Asia.
It actually did move during Asian, that 30-minute salary play.
Yeah.
Saw that after the fact.
Yeah.
If you guys are enjoying the streams and you guys want more content, go follow up our social media, Controller_FX, on our way to 5K. 300 posts this year. I'm aiming to finish the year with 600 posts this year.
Damn, that's
300 more pieces.
Awesome.
Make it 7.
I'm making a 3-2 a day. Right, Marcos?
Yeah, totally.
Marcos, you never hit me with what you said you were going to.
With what?
Yesterday, what we talked about. You said you're about to the cover.
Oh yeah. I got you. you made it sound like a secret for a second. I was like, wait, what?
That thing?
You're the drug deal?
Bro, illegal narcotics? Sleep close to my mic real quick. Sleep close to my mic.
I'm just trying to learn more about social media as an old folk.
Yeah, man. You're pretty old. Very chalked.
Yeah, you're mad old.
Chalked, bro. Chalked.
Grandpa.
GG guys, I'm gonna head out.
Makes fun of me for being bad at social media.
Not social media. I make fun of you for being bad with
electronics.
Yes, electronics.
Yes.
What is this doohickey looking at us?
What is this thing, guys?
What's this doohickey?
Don's like, oh my gosh.
When Andre bought his mic, I knew it was coming. I was prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. I got this mic, guys, and Don had to spend like 35 minutes walking me through step by step, looking shit up. Yo,
Bro,
good. That's what
arm workout. That shit is lit.
Yeah.
My arms hurt.
I appreciate that.
But
Nice.
and good.
Yeah, for sure.
You got courses or do you mentor? I got a course out. Yeah, I don't really talk about my course during the live stream just because I want to keep it just free content. But I usually talk about it on weekends and Fridays. So yeah, we have a course. It's out. ControllerFX.com. This is the website. This is it right here. ControllerFX course. I know, big 500 USD. Prices just went up about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, or a month ago actually. And yeah. Oh yeah, and if you get purchased the course, you get access to the Zoom call. That's the only way to get into the Zoom call. Said. Yo, is there like a 1 second delay? There is, right? On Zoom and YouTube. I think there's a delay. So 30-minute start play. How big are stops? 40 pips. That's a massive candle, man. Jeez. I'm just trying to determine if I want my buys to be above this resistance here or the resistance I have. This is the most recent and technically it makes sense, but above here would be a lot cleaner. 1784. I mean, above there ain't bad actually. Because even from here to here, the next resistance you have is gonna be right here by 20 pips anyways. So if you get this, you might get that impulse star replay going up. You get a bearish candle closing here, and then the next candle decides to push up, break that high. Those would be my buy stops. Anticipating this to happen as you break above this resistance. Stops will be the current candle low, and TP will be up here somewhere, 1789 or 1793. $10 seconds, really? You might get a refresh. I think once you refresh, it's like a second, but then as time goes and you start to lag, then it becomes like 10 seconds, etc. Oh yeah, damn, Joe Woe. I mean, not Joe Woe. I called you Joe Woe. Who here knows Joe Woe from Warzone? Yeah, Joe. I read your mind there, man. What about sells? Below 773, man. I'm fine calling it a day. Like, I don't gotta take a trade today. I just see a potential in these buys here. That's why I'm staying on a bit longer. But if there's no buys, I'll just call it a day. Nothing left for me.
Yeah, and GJ is dead. It's ranging.
Yeah, and GJ is pretty rangy too, in that range. Yeah, pretty rangy. Okay, new third main candle has closed bearish, projecting off that resistance. This candle must need a lower wick form before it flips. Let's see what happens. I heard you guys like this video. I wish this was a real posted, but it wasn't a real because it was too long. It was like what, 50 seconds?
Dang.
Marcos, tell Instagram to extend that length, man.
What'd you say?
Tell Instagram to extend the real length.
I'll let him know. Actually, I got him on speed dial.
Nice, yeah.
But you just gotta talk faster, man. You talk fast on stream.
So guys, the wick fill press on the foot range, and it doesn't retest the highs, and then it comes back down and retest the bearish candle closure.
What?
That's how it'll sound.
A wick fill. This is a candle leaving a wick. Usually when a wick gets filled, you see this happen. Price goes up, fills a wick like this. But did you guys know that 4 1-hour candles equals to 1 4-hour candle? So let's break it down. What makes a wick fill? You have a high, which is the high. You have a low, that's the low. And you have a bearish body closure, which equals to this wick. So when price fills a wick like this, what happens on a small time frame? What's happening on a small time frame is price is creating that support right now. And then a resistance. Now this is the range we're in. So at support, wait for a closure to continue up to the top of the range, like this. So summing up, when price fills the range on a high time frame, all that happens is price fills that wick like this. This equals this.
Big brain.
What makes up a wick?
I really thought that video was gonna do well on TikTok. I thought it was gonna be like the video, but I guess I didn't get to my point quick enough. So.
Bro, that's why I've been doing so many 15-second videos, because no one has an attention span, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay, bond wick is in form. I'm gonna have a buy stop here actually, guys, on gold here. A buy stop right here on gold. Stops are what? 40 pips? Might go half risk on this trade. If anything, a much smaller risk. Damn, that's a massive stop loss, man.
Chalk it, yo.
Or if you get it now.
No, I can't get it now. It wouldn't make sense for me. There's too much guessing there. I need to actually break.
Or like buy stop like at the.
Yeah, I can't get it now. It's a bearish candle closure. It's a bearish candle before. Therefore, I can still reject, come down if it doesn't break the high.
Yeah.
I got a buy stop here.
Buy stop at the top of the candle.
Started play going up. Stops are like 44 pips, and TP's gonna be like around 80 pips. I'm gonna go like very small risk. Like maybe I usually pop a 5 lot on gold. I think I'm gonna go with like a 2 lot or a 1.5 lot or something. Very small. Yeah, and if price comes down and doesn't break the high and it comes down to create a new low, I'm gonna look to delete the buy stop and call it a day probably, because if price comes down and break the current candle low again, your stops are gonna be a bit higher. It just wouldn't make sense anymore. Price will highly continue down towards the support after if price were to flip again.
GJ's
GJ's moving
coming down to that support.
Maybe a late move. Maybe a late move.
Yeah, we might get this GJ.
Range 2 sells.
I use a washroom real quick. I did too much pre-market fuel.
It's not better to piss out all the fuel real quick.
What do you guys think about these buys here, Wickstein, Premier?
I'm not entering anything on gold.
Calling it a day. I feel you on that.
You got this green drink right here.
Don.
Kale.
Yo.
You got this organic celery kale drink.
Oh, he's actually got a green drink. I like it. I was just gonna say, obviously at that 1784.55 level, the move stops to break even. I mean, it's like about 10 pips in profit.
Yep, for
15
sure.
minute support.
Yep.
Yeah. As long as you're strict with that,
yep,
on point with that. Oh, because it looks like it's gonna pop here.
Mm-hmm.
Stops are too big for me.
I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. Give me like a minute. I gotta run.
Washroom, huh?
It's the worst feeling
Okay,
ever.
GJ. Okay,
Having to
GJ.
take a piss in the middle of a trade, I feel like.
I know.
Marcos, you're gonna wait for closure below 151.76. That support right there, or are you looking for just a
7.6 is on exactly the spot.
Yeah, that'll be clean, man. And then stops to break even. That first little support at like 8 pips.
About 8 pips, yeah. I'd probably throw it to break even after 4 or 5 because it's a late move with tons of wicks to the left. I would even consider taking profit around 9 just because, well, there's gonna be a lot of volume, so wait and see. But
Brody said the nervous piss. I actually get the nervous piss a lot.
This is that NYSC.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Holy.
this is, even if I get a closure, I would need a really good top wick because look how big the stops are gonna be.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of what Andre said earlier, I'm gonna do what pretty much she said. So like if our buy is activated here, we have like a very minor resistance right here. So most likely at that level of resistance, I'm gonna move my stops to break even and close half of my positions at 10 pips, and then I'm gonna 10 pips, and then I'm gonna leave a runner until TP. That's like 16 pips there. So again, doing the same thing that I normally do every day. Close half 10 pips, runner risk free, TP, and hopefully she can be a runner and she can be a track star. Let's see what happens. Oh, GG's pushing down. Oof. Marcus, are you gonna take sells below here?
I'm waiting for a closure, and then I need like a big enough top wick because that would have to be current candle stops as the current candle's like 30 minutes. I mean, not 30 pips, so I would need a new candle to make a good top wick.
Hey, what do you think about instead of below 151767, you get 151595?
I like that, but that seems more of like a later. I don't know if we'll get that during this session.
I think that's cleaner, but yeah, I agree with you. We might not get that during the session. I don't know, something about this. I don't really like the idea here in this range for some reason. But yeah, you have the 4-hour story play right now on GJ. Ooh, boss is about to get activated here.
Shit, gold.
Gold pushing up. Can we get our move? Can we break the highs? The buy stop's at the green line, guys.
Yeah. 21 minutes left in this this gold candle. That's a decent amount of time to really push up if it wants to do it.
I hear Maho on the phone, bro.
Shit, my bad, bro.
I mean, it's for the benefit of you. Yeah, we came like what 4 or 5 pips away from that. It's not activated. Obviously, never broke the highs. Let's see. My spreads right now are 2 pips. 2 pippets. Too big stop for me on gold. Yeah. The thing about me is I entered a half risk on it. Entered a half risk on a buy stop. Are you waiting for a closure? Starter play on the green line with us breaking the highs, going up. 4 count's gonna re-break the highs, and the 4 count looks like it's gonna say Ciao Bella if it does push up here. Let's see if the win streak continues. I always say this every day. What time is it? 39? Wow, a whole hour went by.
Getting late.
I didn't even realize it was 6:49. It was 9:40.
Well, better break these highs. Let's get it, go. Let the streak continue. Let's get it.
Guys, you have to be very quick on a move stops to break even too, because I feel if once you break it, you're gonna get like a 10 pips instantly.
Good
so
call.
make
Good
sure
call,
you're really like quick on the break evens.
Like have it typed in, ready to go.
Yeah. How pips stop loss is 4 pip stop loss. It's pretty massive. Not the small stops. What's the potential target? Target's gonna be up here. 1792 for runners. Managing risk to get there.
Time since you were popping in half risk, you gonna let this run a little bit or no?
I'm leaving a runner, yeah. Until that target, probably.
I'm talking about like more of a runner. Like, are you gonna close half at that resistance, or will you just move stops to break even at that resistance and try and let it ride?
What resistance? This resistance?
Yeah.
I'm gonna close half there. Even if it's half risk.
Yeah, that was my question. Since it's half risk, will you? But you answered it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'll lock in what, 2.5 lot. I'll lock in at 10, probably like 100 or something. 125.
Yeah, 125.
And then risk free after that for a potential like 70 pips. So around 125, 70, like 600 bucks, something like that. My math's off right now, but
I'm surprised it didn't happen yet. I feel like now that it's not happening, like the chances of it happening are just slightly less. I'm not saying that it's not going to, but I really thought it was gonna pop that second time it came to make the push.
If the 15 closes like this, I'm gonna delete the buy stop because that's not the same entry anymore. That's a completely different entry after. I'm probably gonna wait for a closure if that were to happen. You have about 2 minutes left, guys.
That's a good call.
GJ is trying to break his daily low.
Oh,
if it
yes.
breaks that range.
Stefano just labeled GJ as a he. Like,
in this day and age, you know.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
In these times.
I'm gonna delete the buy stops, guys.
She's my toxic girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna delete the gold buy stops, guys. You have a minute and a half here for a closure. I need this kind of really pop off before the 4 to 5 mark, a bit before it too. It's getting too late now into the 15 candle. So right now, what you want is you probably would want to wait for a closure above the range, because this is a completely different setup now. It's not a starter play no more.
You want the WAP?
You can get the WAP, but I want a closure above that range. I've actually never entered off the WAP before, so it's still in the works of back testing. 6 months in.
0.01 WAP. What do you think?
It's not bad.
Forward test it. Forward test it.
Oh,
Also,
you might get the 1 hour starter play. Look at the 1 hour. That's a lot cleaner, I think. 10 a.m. That's a lot cleaner.
Don, even though that 4 hour on gold closed bullish, the daily is still pretty heavily bearish. I mean, we still have another 150 pips until we hit previous daily highs. Like, I feel like the sells could potentially still be not an option to take. Like, not that I would take them, but I think what, like you were saying, waiting for a closure is good, just because I think sells are like still potentially valid. Like, they could still happen.
Yeah. Below like 70-73.
Yep.
Yeah. Obviously they happen. I'm probably gonna just call it a day if sells happen. So guys, no trades today. It's currently 10:30. I mean 9:30. Expecting a late move here on GJ and gold. Oof. What do you mean when you say you wait for a closure? I mean, waiting for a closure is waiting for the candle to close above the range. That's what I mean by waiting for a closure. Like that. That's a closure. And then you normally enter off of the next candle opening. Stop loss is going to be the previous candle low. And TP is going to be wherever you want it to be.
There's some 10 a.m. news.
Really? Now, whose mic is that?
It's me.
Is that UFO landing? What's going on? What's happening in Florida, man?
It was Papa Trump landing on the roof.
What the heck?
Because those back into the range of a fake out entry. Not. It depends on where you can have your ranges formed. I would say no, because this is your resistance here. If price were to break up above the range, close above, and then close back inside the range, then yes, I'll consider that a fake out sell. But we haven't really closed above there. We can just say that it rejected resistance though, but not really a fake out. It's a difference, right?
It's about to be like a nice 5-hour stream.
Oh goddamn! I think the longest was remember Marcos? Remember that day? Just me and you.
It was like what, 11:45 or something like that.
Yeah.
Almost 12.
I was tired.
Dude, I literally took a nap.
Like, so what are you doing for lunch?
I might just stream until the workout. Do the workout on stream. Fuck it. At 1 p.m.
Yeah.
I like how you stay so disciplined. I'm learning every day. Thank you. Yep. You come to the stream, sir, you learn a lot of things, especially discipline, because you see me not taking a lot of entries. You see me just waiting majority of the times for my perfect setup. And hey guys, if you wait all day for a setup and you take a loss, it's fine. You look for the same setup tomorrow again. You still have the buy stops? No, I don't. I delete the buy stops. If the 15 breaks the lows, man, I don't know. It might be chalked. I'll call it a day if you break. If you come back, if you just close like below like 1778, because then we'll just be in a range, in the actual range, the messy range. Because what I'm looking for here is we're looking for the next 1 hour count to really break the previous high. Mr. CJ.
15 created that support, and I feel that we can break the highs.
400 viewers. Yeah, we had 700 earlier. You missed it. I think we had 700, right? 670 or something like that. That was our peak. Crazy.
Yep.
Crazy. Started streaming about a year ago. A year and 2 months.
Yeah, man.
Never thought I'll be streaming in front of an audience. Honestly, I thought I'd just be, you know, I never thought I'd be streaming in the first place.
What made you do it?
I think community. I think I just seen a lot of streams, a lot of people doing it, and I kind of wanted my own community. Like there's things that I like from other streams, but it's just the community just wasn't there. Like it was never like, I don't know, for a lot of old people. I'm more younger, so I just like, I know I'm coming in with the Nick Merc vibes, Nick Mercs, you know, the Twitch streamer vibes. So that's why I try to stream, make everyone's day. This is a vibe. How did you overcome overtrading? Here's how. You stick to your plan, your entries, and your setups. Your trades only, right? The trades that you would normally take over and over and over again. You only look for those setups. If you don't get that setup, you don't take a trade. By doing that, you automatically force yourself to not take certain trades because you don't see any trades unless you see that opportunity of yours. And it takes time to build that. That's the hardest part in trading. Being able to find what trades you're willing to take over and over again on any given day or any time the market show that setup or entry. You'll be emotionless after. I promise you. The other answer to that would just be to stop overtrading. That's the only way to stop. Take your 1 or 2 trades and call it a day. That's the other answer for that. How young are you? 21. I've turned 21 about a month ago. How old is the FX Down Savage? 23? 24?
23. Yeah.
How old is Q-Banks? 27?
30.
30?
Yeah, 30.
Holy shit. Damn. He was 30. I didn't know that. I thought he was like 27 or something, 28.
Oh, 30.
So he started when he was 26.
Yeah.
25, 26.
No, 25. To each his own, man.
Juice WRLD was like what, 21 when he passed?
Who?
Juice WRLD.
Yeah.
RP Juice WRLD, man.
RP Austin too, bro. Who else trader?
For how long would you work in Forex? Work in Forex? You mean trade Forex?
How long would you trade it? Do you plan on retiring or no?
Right now the answer is no. But I know in the future when things come up, when I start to branch out to new things, I might decide to, you know, change my, not change, but focus on other things that would just be better for me in that situation. But right now I can't give you an answer. I love what I do every morning. I love coming to the streams, vibing out, talking to chat, trading. I love Forex for being able to just figuring out new things, learn new things every single day. Because you can always get better in FX, and that's the beauty of it. It never ends. Your lot size increases, your account increases, your experience increases, your entries increase. It's just so much more to it than rendering. Whenever you overtrade and over leverage, just think about what the fuck are you doing? Ask yourself, do you want to become profitable? You done one Warzone sometime? I'm down. Who here has Warzone? Let me know in the chat. I always say I'm down, but I never do it just because I need a second PC, man. My PC, when I stream it, goes down to like 80 FPS. I can't play on 80 FPS, man. I showed some clips though. I'm pretty decent. I'm not bad. I'm alright.
Bro, I'm still dead when it was like 4 o'clock in the morning and we was playing Rust and you dropped like that 120 bomb out of nowhere. Bruh, that shit was lit.
Rust.
I mean, not Rust, but shipment.
Here's a clip. This is a sick clip. This is like this week, I think.
At 9.
What, ace game or?
That movement.
Y'all thought controller Don was lit? As soon as it's gonna hop on the keyboard and mouse, it was a different machine, bruh.
If you guys want to play, I might make a Discord for like Controller FX Warzone people for gaming. You know, like whenever we do stuff like that. So that'd be pretty cool. Do you only enter off the starter play? No, the starter play is just like I have about 4 to 5 setups and about 4 to 5 entries. I think I narrowed it down a lot, but 4 or 5 entries, 4 or 5 setups. Setups and entries are 2 different things, right? Why don't we stream Warzone? I was looking to stream Warzone this year, branch out to more things, but. You play 2K? I used to be a sweat, like a sweat. Like ask Jimmy. I haven't played in a year. We came on like last year, dude. I dropped.
We played like Don was like hop on. I'm like, all right, sure. And then I was like, you know how to play? He's like, yeah, bro. I used to be a sweat. I was like, nah. This man don't see the type to play like 2K, bro. This man was sweating. We went on like a 10
game off the rip.
10 game win streak or 12 game, one of those two. And then, bruh, this man was sweating, bruh. You fire.
Came that bit with the fire.
Oh, I thought you was making collage. I heard the music inside the video. I'm like, dang, you making montages now, okay.
This pistol is so broken.
Let's go.
Hey, you have 4 minutes left for a closure, guys. 3 minutes left for a closure. If we can close bearish here and next time comes up to break the highs, those will be my buy stops going up. Again, start to play again for price to go up. I think this is a lot clearer now because on a 1 hour time frame, it's a lot clearer traffic. Whereas on the 15, there's like some traffic here looking left. So let's see. This would be a perfect closure. Yeah, I'm looking about 3090, man. 3090, yeah. This is just my, like I think this piece is gonna be my future streaming one, and that one's gonna be my gaming one. Cause the specs on this one it's not like that great. It's alright. That was that.
League of Legends. I play that. Play so.
How much do you need to spend for a good PC, do you reckon? I think you can get a decent PC if you're not gaming, like a very good one for just browsing the internet for like $900 USD. 1,000, like 900. Like you can get a rig for like 400 or 500 if all you're doing is browsing the internet and not really playing any games. Because the most expensive thing about a PC is the graphics card, and if you don't game, you don't need a graphics card that's high end. You can get like a cheap graphics card. It's worth it though. If you're trading, you can get a PC setup for like a good $500. $500.
A new one though.
Yeah, but if you're gaming though, that's a different question. Then you need like a good graphics to get more FPS, better graphics. Like a 3090. That thing costs like 2,000 for just a graphics card. The PC would cost overall like 4K probably for the PC. Yeah.
But yeah, if you need one, I know someone. Cute. Like looking at gold, that 15 minutes, that 15-minute Whitfield situation right there. Sheesh.
Oh, okay. 1 hour has closed there. So no bottom wick on this candle. Let's just not break the highs and come down, please. Yo, stop bottom wick and then flip bullish. That'll be my bias. I need the lower wick, guys. There's no bottom wick. I'm not entering position.
It is a lower wick. It's like a little one, but it's still lower wick.
It's not lower wick for me.
Oh, it didn't pop up on trading view.
On trading view, there's no bottom wick too, man. There's no bottom wick.
Yeah, it's like a real chode. It's like a real chode one.
You on the 1 minute?
Yeah, on the 1 minute, like it's a little, like a very little bottom wick. Promise you on TV.
Okay, but like it's not there. It's not there. It's not
there.
there.
Better one, I got you.
Like you need a microscope to see that, you know?
Yeah.
You need a microscope, my guy.
Yeah, I had to hop on a 1 minute and zoom all the way. I'm like, wait, that's about a week. It's just like a little.
I'm like 1 minute, Jimmy. What? Yeah, there is a little troll there. I do agree with you. I do see it like right there, like a little like. Yeah. If you zoom in, like there it is. There's a bottom wick.
There it is.
You see that? Look at that huge bottom wick. Like a
bottom wick.
2 pip.
2 pip.
2 points. I was like, not even a pip.
Bro, I remember that one day where we were streaming for so long. I came to work late. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot how to go work. That shit was so funny, bro.
$39 are way more 2,000 now, really? Yeah, the scalpers have taken over that. Same with the PS5s. It's so stupid, man.
GJ did not break those lows yet.
How did GJ close there? 1 hour close below the range? Oh yeah, it did close below the range. If it closed below the most, it didn't close overall below the range, but it closed below the most recent range right here. So therefore, the probability of it going down is a lot higher. It now comes down to looking for an entry, and when looking for an entry, you probably want to close below there. So this is no entry right now. Maybe a 15-minute starter play, Marcos. What you probably want.
I saw that, but I don't know. I'm a little skeptical.
I don't think we're gonna get a bond wick. I think they might just take off for the bond wick for us. Chalked, right?
Chalked.
And get in.
This might just be chill until tomorrow's big day. Tomorrow's gonna be probably an aggro day, if on GJ at least.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's just saving up that volume for tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't even know.
It usually does this anyway.
Oh.
Like last time when it happened, last time interest rates, it was just a paint dry day, and then the next day it just exploded.
I've never taken a trade past 10 o'clock, so why start now, right?
Yeah.
Marcos, don't lie to me. Remember that time when we stayed up till 11:30 a.m. and we took a trade?
Did we take a trade?
Yeah, break even.
You're right.
The same thing happened today. Imagine all this for breaking. It was gold, yeah.
I don't trade that terrible pair.
What's pair?
Terrible gold.
Bro, you know you love gold.
Yeah, okay. That gold is that pair was made to take people's money.
I mean,
Can't trade it too.
dude, I used
It's
to
not
hate
for
gold,
me.
but I was like, at the end of the day, it's just, bro, it's just a pair. Like, it's handles, and then that's it. Like,
Answer, buy or
I
sell.
used to be scared. I used to be scared to go. Like, literally, I used to tell Don all the time too. I'm like, bro, I'm scared to go. I don't want to trade this shit at all.
You're scared because you fucking blew your account with
I
that.
was like, bro, it's just candles, you know, same shit. And then I was like, you know what?
You're scared because that one day gold wicked all the way down on your broker or something, right?
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean,
That
Count
one day
for
gave
candles.
me like trauma for like almost like a year.
any buy sub done? Yes, I'm looking for a buy here on gold, but I just need a bond wick formed. If there's no bond wick, I can't enter. I'm not entering. If I missed the move, I missed the move. I'm fine with it. But this could be a potential 100 pip range here going up if we break above here. It's just if there's a bond wick here, I'll be in a trade right now probably. My bosses would have been activated for sure. You know, but we have about 10 minutes left for a 15-minute closure here. Let's see. Maybe the next 15 comes down, gives us the bond wick, and then re-breaks the highs, closes above on 30. Patience. I might shoot until 11 today.
Nah, Pete. I gotta clock it too.
Your weight train versus one US30. I might return to US30 in the future. I took a break from it, but I might return in the future.
Hey.
What did the elephant say to the man? I don't know. What did he say? What did the elephant say to the man?
Uh-oh. I feel like it's gonna be one of those corny jokes that you gotta laugh.
Oh wow, the thing broke the highs, came up like a good 10 pips too. That would have been a break-even trade for me, 100%. If we were getting
resistance on the left side too.
Yep.
What? Nas is dropping.
I don't get it. What did the elephant say to the man?
I can't read with this. I don't get it. I think it's one of those European jokes, you know?
I don't get it, man. How can you agree with this?
Wait. Oh. Dude. Explain the joke, please.
That was an L joke. L joke in the chat, guys. L joke in the chat.
This guy stinks! Oh, brother. Oh, I get it. Now I get it.
Where is your trunks? Guys, this is some L jokes, guys. Guys, look. The 15 is gonna close in about 7 minutes here. And we haven't really taken off from that resistance yet. So if we could come down to create that bond wick, the next 15 count like this. And then push up and 30-minute candle closes above the range. Since that's the next candle closure, then those are the buys I'm looking to take. Just be patient. You guys know that song by DG? Impatient?
No.
Oh, Marco's 15 star play. How you feel?
Out until I need something below 760.
760. Oh, yeah, closure.
Yeah, I'm waiting a closure too.
6 minutes left.
If I take that salary play, it's just 3-4 pips until
it's
support. That's the daily low as well.
It's the
I'm expecting to break that daily low to enter.
I expect a lot of volume there because it's a daily low breaking, plus the 4-hour starter play, plus the 1 hour rebreaking the lows, previous count lows, 30-minute breaking previous count lows, and the 15 starter play at the same time.
4 hours salary.
You might get a nice push. Yeah, GJ ain't bad. Not too shabby.
Hey Marco, do you only trade GJ?
Yes, for now. The past couple months.
Okay.
Damn, 3.5 hour stream. Not bad.
How you feeling? Feeling good?
Man, when I have me it says we have 5,000 playbacks, so we're gonna have with like 6,000 viewers at the end of the stream or something. It's a lot. It's a lot of people. Yo, you know, I was thinking of yesterday, Marcos. I was thinking of when you said how you think FX will be like next up in terms of like after TikTok is over with crypto and stocks.
I think we're next up, bro. I'm serious. So I think we're like early as content creators and traders in the game. You know what I mean?
Really?
I genuinely do. I think the beginning of the lifespan was, you know, Q and stuff like that, the MLMs. It got its bad connotation, and then I think now that crypto's becoming big, like I said, you already know what I said, but I think Forex is next up, especially after all the crypto stuff dies down.
Yeah.
I also think like it opened up a lot of doors for people with stocks and crypto too, because at first people didn't know what Forex was. They thought like, I know, stocks, FX is all the same shit. But as people started to, you know, get into stocks now because of Dogecoin and all that, people are starting to realize that it's completely different. But people are starting to understand that you can actually make money off of it.
So remember,
you got it.
I was saying, remember, like before, when someone asked you about Forex, you would have to say, oh, it's kind of like stocks, but not really.
Yeah.
But now that everyone and their mom understands crypto, it's so much easier to explain Forex. So now it's gonna kind of make it that easy explanation, easy transition. Whereas if someone was like, oh, so it's like stocks, you're like, not really. But now if someone's like, oh, it's like crypto, you're like, yes, it's just like crypto, except it's not decentralized, it's centralized. You know what I mean? It's fiat versus crypto. It'll be an easy transition.
Nice comparison. I like that.
Another thing is just like people just learning how to make their money work for them. You know, because people like that, like a few years ago, people never put their money in stocks, crypto, none of that, Forex, none of that. Now like everyone's slowly learning.
Because you can't make money anywhere else.
Wait till we tell them that you can make money even when the market's down.
Yeah, like people didn't even know that. People just thought you can make money like only when the market's going up. I'm like, no, you can make it when it goes down. Options, whatever to sell.
Also, it might just take a minute for like people to get over the whole IML thing. Like people are gonna start to realize that FX is not IML too, and that has set back FX so many years. But I think it's gonna take a minute for us to really recover from that. 2 years, 3 years maybe. It's gonna be a long recovery, but I mean, I guess IML brings more people in, and then people start to realize that it's not for them, and people start to transition over to like actual trading, and you know. But
that's where real growth starts.
Yeah, so like FX right now, like the content creators are either streamers that are like, they're not quite tapped in, they're not quite as cultured as, for example, this stream, or B, it's like day in the life of a Forex trader. How I made X money in X minutes, how I flipped X money into X money. You know what I mean? It's super
use this strategy.
Use this strategy. there's not
Super
quite
profitable.
there's not quite like a real content creator in the scene yet.
Yeah.
I think there's like a couple that are trying and they're getting like the thumbnails down, like they're starting to understand it, but no one's really making the content to make the content. They're making the content to sell their course. So
Oh, I'm gonna teach you how to do this, but you gotta buy my course to get more in depth.
About to head out here, boys. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Great stream.
Alright.
Yeah, man. 2 days of Pirado.
Later.
Later, bro. Catch you in the workout later.
Alright, coach.
Yeah, man. I'll catch you around noon for the workout, brother. Peace, boys.
peace out. Nobody leaves.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Nobody leaves till I say please.
Group question: which broker account do you guys actually use and why? I use the trader's domain, and I've been using it for. I'm using it now because when I actually had a better broker before. Well, not better broker, but my favorite broker, my favorite broker, which was Vantage FX, and then they decided to cut off all Canadians, so I couldn't use them no more. And I heard about Trader's Domain through Uncle Ted's. I'm like, you know what? Let me try Trader's Domain out, and it's been going pretty well. And then there were 3. Yes. Yo, you know stop out in stocks. Like, you know how you have these TikToks of people saying buy Doge, buy this, buy that. There's no TikToks of people saying buy GJ, buy gold, buy this. You know, it's all like crypto and stocks.
Everyone's a crypto expert now.
And then when people
Making
realize
these, like, unrealistic targets.
And then when people realize that you can, there's actually like paid signals for like FX. Cause is there paid signals for crypto?
Yeah. Like some people just do
Yeah,
like
they are.
straight crypto.
Yeah. And just won't even no free promo.
Yeah, there are like signals also like sharing portfolios.
They have it for every asset class. You can do it for stocks and stuff too.
I used to have Tika's signals. They're like $5,000. You know Tika's wire. It was for it's an exclusive group. It's
Yo,
called
free
Palm
promo?
Beach. Palm Beach Confidential. It's called. So, but it's like exclusive, as in like they share portfolios and like insider information. They get on the board members and all that stuff. It's not for trading. It's really for more investing purposes.
That's another thing. I hate the word signals in Forex. It got so negative. In stocks, it's called stock picks, and I forget what else they call it, but in Forex they call it signals, and it's got such a bad rap. So, you know what I mean?
So stocks are
when
building
they
a
do, like,
portfolio.
weekly picks, right?
Yeah, like weekly
Like the
picks
email
and
shit?
stuff like that. Yeah, that's what they call it.
Yep. There's the bond wick being created now on gold. Gold has now came down and created the bond wick that as we're waiting for. So if you could reflip bullish and close above on the 15, which will lead us to a 30-minute closure, that would be the buys I'm looking to take. 30-minute will end up looking like this. And then we should be able to continue up like this towards the next resistance up here. What's going on leverage? Movements on currencies, just prices still look so small compared to stocks and crypto. Yeah, but there are scalpers for crypto and stuff. Just don't trade crypto on a leverage account. Like what a lot of traders do, FX traders.
I don't know how crypto scalping works.
I just met this guy. He's trained Forex for like a year now. He said he's trying to make his way from like 1K to 1 mil. It's not that it's impossible, man. It's just like it's just unnecessary goals. Like what's the point of it? Like, what are you trying to get? Like,
what you trying to do when you get the mill?
It's just like bad profits because you're chasing, and whatever you do in life, you chase, it's not gonna work out. Chasing doesn't work out. Things don't naturally come to you as you put in the work, put in effort. But if you force something to happen, it's not gonna work out. It's unrealistically not gonna work out.
I mean, the chances of you actually doing it are significantly diminished once you have that high of a goal and a really short time frame. You're just, you know, you're really setting the odds up against yourself.
Yeah.
You gotta think bigger. Super long term, you know?
And also clickbait too. Yeah, people just do it for clickbait. Whenever people say, "Oh, join my stuff. I'm gonna try to flip my account from $100 to $1,000." Like people want to do that stuff because they have the same mindset of trying to make that short-term money, short-term progression. It's just unnecessary, man. It's unnecessary. And then people ask questions like, "Do you think I can make this to using your strategy or this and this?" Like, you can do anything with my strategy. It's just more of like, what's your plan and what's your goal in trading? Are you planning to just trade you can get a Lambo, or are you trading to, you know, like, do you actually love trading for what it is, or are you trading for money? It comes down to that. Okay, we're still live. I don't know. It's been a great session.
Yeah, boy, come out.
GJ looks dead to me.
All right, man. Later, Jimmy.
Lit first day back.
Take it easy.
Yeah, back at tomorrow. Like Air Force activity tomorrow. Get ready, boy.
I haven't even liked the stream yet.
Wow, 4K.
Is Vom dying down now? I'll say yeah if we start to close back in the range here. Yeah, we have 9 minutes left. If we close back in the range, I'm calling it a day. I'm just gonna turn off the stream. We need to close above for these buys to be valid.
Smash your screen.
Yeah, GJ just started ranging again. He saw a nuke.
He saw a nuke. Take it easy, man. Stay safe. Have a good day. Don't overtrade.
Is that Zerx? Nuke? Zerx?
Yeah, Zerx. How are spreads on traders main versus IC markets? Traders main spreads on GJ is around 1.4, 1.3 pips, and then on IC markets, advantage effect, etc., would be 0.04, 0.05. So it's like about a pip difference. I just can't find a broker that has small spreads and decent, and you know that works in Canada. So traders main for now until I find a new one. I might start finding new ones next month. Yeah, have you tried Blackwell Markets Mars FX?
No, I actually want to though because of that zero. They have like a zero spread account, or not. It's negotiable commissions and like up to zero spread if you have like 20K or more deposit. That's like super appealing.
Waiting on you to try it, so
I might try it out after this year. How about what else is there? What else did you recommend?
LMFX is the other one. I used to use them a lot, but they didn't have them. They never had a zero spread account when I was with them, and now they have a zero spread account. So I was like, oh shit.
I had no idea about that. I actually have money on it.
I really want to dabble with zero spread accounts, man. That's like insane. Nothing's worse than hitting your stop loss or your break even because of spreads. Like, that's the worst feeling in the world, especially when it goes back the right direction
and doesn't break the lows.
Yeah, it's like, oh my, like, it's just so frustrating to have to calculate it too. So I think
that is incredibly ideal for what we do. Yeah, you'd want to put your, you know, even on entries right here on gold, you would be able to put your buy exactly right on top of that candle instead of calculating what the spread would be. And the spread usually goes up when it gets to certain zones, so it could spike up and it'll be like 2.5 or 1.4 at a certain moment.
Are you gonna be live until gold? No, I'm gonna call it a day if you close back in the range here. I expect this third mid candle close above. If it doesn't, then I'm probably gonna call it a day as volume is dead and we're back in the range.
Ooh, GJ is trying to drive right now. I just wanted to. Ooh, if it closes below, that's how I'll stay. But it's working. It needs to blow another push.
6 minutes.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
What's the fee for deposits on Black Bull?
Say again?
What's the fee for deposit? Somebody just said they charge fee for deposit.
I've never deposited, so I don't know.
Ask in the chat whoever did it.
I'm sitting again. That feels nice. For the most part, signals never work. Someone's unless someone's genuinely actually good at trading, but again, someone good at forex doesn't really need sales money. Some are trash, but as long as people keep buying their stuff, they always make money from signals, so they're always chilling and giving a false position as a trader. Yeah, that's true. Unless you actually show that you take the same trades that you call out, right? Because I think most traders or most signals nowadays, it's all the same shit. It's the Fibonacci here, 61.8 there, 10R because it's a nice signal, and there's like no management in it. Like I've never came across another signal provider that actually manages risk. Tells you to close half here, live right until here, you know. Like I have a signal channel, that's what I do. That's the difference with my signals. I actually tell people to manage risk. Like I would, for instance, like if I were to take a buy here, I'll tell them now, okay, you know what? If I were to take a buy here, stop loss is below there, TP is up here. As you go up 10 pips, I'm moving my stops to break even, closing half, and then I run until TP. Like we'll manage risk the same way I would normally take a trade. So I do the exact same way I would call it. But a lot of traders, like a lot of signal providers, just give you a TP and stop loss with no explanation, and that's it. It's either TP or stop loss.
This looks like an L4X.
L4X today in the chat, yeah. When you use to withdraw your money, what's it called? Wire. It's like wire transfer, pretty much.
That's what I use as well.
That's the best way. Because you can't do it by debit unless if you over a certain amount that you deposited. So nice.
Bank transfer, it's unlimited. I think, and they'll get it to you within a day or two. Fast. So usually get withdrawals really fast.
You use crypto. I never used crypto before. I'm looking to use crypto in the future.
I've used it. I used to do BTC, and like try and decide like one BTC would be like down enough for me to deposit to then make more gains, but it's just like whatever. I'll just take my money.
I've withdrawn in Bitcoin and then paid for sneakers in Bitcoin, so I'm never even have to report any of that.
Yep. What time did I start streaming? It's 6:30. So this is probably one of our longer streams today, but it's fine. Just vibing out with you guys. It's all love. Hey, love it, live stream, keep it up. One question: why do you own close to percent and leave for percent to run, and why don't you take more than from the table? Sometimes I would close full at 10 pips. Sometimes I would move my stops to break even, let it run to TP, and sometimes I would close half at 10 pips. But usually I'll say 90% of the time I would tend to close half at 10 pips and let the runner go until TP. And that's what I've been doing for the past like year or so. It's our personal preference. You can manage risk however you want, however you like. But yeah, it's because you never know how far a trade is actually gonna go. Like you have a TP in mind, but it doesn't mean your TP is actually gonna hit. Like not every TP is perfect. That's just your destination. But I know what I do know is that 9% of the time I do get 10 pips. So that's why I close half at 10 pips every single time to secure my profits. And just keeping that same mindset, doing the exact same thing every day, closing half. Long term, you're not going to be like questioning yourself. Should I close here? Like, you won't be greedy. You know what your plan is. You know what I mean? Guys, I think I gave out a full course today for free on the live streams today. Every question got answered today. Conde all barcodes.
I wish we got a trade live.
I wish you did too, but of all days, you guys came in the worst day.
That would have been some W hype for sure.
I guess we could say that the streak continues though.
TJ back in range, Stolen range.
Yeah.
I need to go to the gym. I gotta pick up my sister at noon, so I need to get in a quick pump. 45 minutes.
All right, I'm calling it day 2 here. Close back in range.
Snack some biceps and then burn out on lat pull down. Yes, sir. Very excited.
Yes. All right, guys. Gonna call it a day. Hope you guys had an amazing day today. Don't overtrade, don't over leverage. Be patient. Wait for tomorrow. FOMC tomorrow, or no, interest rates for GJ. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the stream, leave a like, subscribe. I appreciate you guys for being here today. Peace and love, and catch y'all tomorrow. Thanks for the 700 record-breaking stream. Peace. Long stream. W stream. Later, guys. Too easy. 4-hour stream.